Vice Rector of Project Coordinator for Erasmus Plus UN4DRR, Jonathan Chungwei, Honorable Speakers from the Maldives National University, University of Paradenia, University of Colombo, Universitas Syah Kuala, IPB University, Universitas 11 Maret, University Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction, all country representatives from Croatia, Cyprus, Spain, Belgium, Maldives, Sri Lanka, and Indonesia, and for our participants.
Welcome to the special session dissemination of University Network for Disaster Risk Reduction in Indian Ocean Rim, UN4DRR Indonesia. We gather here in Universitas Gadjah Mada and virtually. We are delighted to have each one of you with us today, representing various institutions and expertise. This conference is graciously hosted by the Universitas Syah Kuala and Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Gadjah Mada.
To begin our event with a blessed start, let us attune our heart and mind with prayer individually with our belief. Pray is start. Pray is finished.
Before we proceed, allow us to introduce ourselves. I am Hanif and is my partner,
Adele.
We have the delightful honor of being your MC for today's event. Next, a remark will be delivered by the Vice Rector for Academic of Universitas Syah Kuala. Please welcome Professor Agus Sapti.
Yes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All praise be to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Peace and blessing be upon the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. My loving respect to Project Coordinator for Erasmus, UN4DRR, Jonathan Chungwei. Speakers from the Maldives National University, University of Paradenia, University of Colombo, Universitas Syah Kuala, IPB University, Universitas 11 Maret, University Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction, FPT PRB, all countries representative from Croatia, Cyprus, Spain, Belgium, Maldives, Sri Lanka, and Indonesia, and all participants. On behalf of Universitas Syah Kuala, I'm truly delighted to welcome you to the special session of Erasmus UN4DRR on the dissemination of the University Network for Disaster Risk Reduction in the Indian Ocean Rim in Indonesia. UN4DRR is a collaborative effort involving several prestigious universities, is contributing its expertise to strengthen disaster risk reduction education in the Indian Ocean Rim. We are proud to be a part of this esteemed consortium alongside Verdi University Brussels, University of Nicosia, Universitat Politecnica de Valencia, University of Zagreb, the Maldives National University, University of Paradenia, University of Colombo, and IPB University. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Universitas Syah Kuala is the oldest public university in Aceh. It was founded in 1961. Our commitment lies in pushing graduates equipped with the knowledge and skill to excel in the field of disaster management. Notable efforts include the establishment of the Tsunami Disaster Mitigation Research Center, TDMRC, now nationally and internationally recognized as a center of excellence. The role of the graduate program in disaster science the incorporation of mandatory course subjects on disaster and environmental knowledge for all students and other initiatives. During UN4DRR project, significant accomplishments have been made within our graduate program in disaster science. This achievement incorporates a comprehensive range of advancement, including curriculum revision, the successful reaccreditation of the study program, modernization of course offering, and integration of a learning platform, the establishment of the state-of-the-art GIS and remote sensing laboratory, as well as intensive capacity building initiative aimed at equipping both teachers and researchers with the essential skill and knowledge in the field. We really appreciate the support from the Erasmus UN4DRR program from the European Union. We hope to continue collaborating in the long term to build a safer, more resilient future for our nation and the Indian Ocean Rim as a whole. Thank you, and let us embark this journey of knowledge and collaboration. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Please applause. Thank you, Professor Agus Sapti, for the wonderful remark, insightful word, and for setting the tone for today's discussion.
While be miles apart, technology bind us together. Let's capture this moment. We will now have a virtual photo session. Kindly turn on your camera and our technical team will take screenshot. Please turn on your camera. We will take a photo session virtual.
To our honored guests, please stand up.
Bapak Ibu, mohon dibuka kameranya agar kita dapat mengambil foto sesi bersama secara virtual. Please turn on your camera because we will take photo session virtual together. Our participant, please turn on your camera. One, two, three. Smile and wave. One, two, three. Oke.
Oke, saya kira dicukupkan ya. Cukupan yang penting disampaikan, yang ditulis, yang penting adalah nama dan nikmat. Oke, silakan dimulai dari kelompok.
As we delve deeper into the conference, we have a lineup of speakers, including our estimated keynote speaker from various universities. As the conference progresses, participants are encouraged to join this discussion
di kelompok satu ini kita akan
to like up
belajar ya, semuanya kan belajar dari nuansa keilmuan yang dikabarkan oleh Allah kepada Rasulullah. Dan sebenarnya ayat ini juga dikabarkan di kitab Injil, kitab Taurat.
Please stay connected and let's make the most of this program. And first, let me introduce our exceptional moderator, Dr. Rina Suryani Oktari.
Dr. Rina Suryani Oktari is an associate professor at the Faculty of Medicine, University Syahkuala. and teaches disaster studies. She holds several important roles in the field of disaster management, including head of the graduate program in disaster science at USK, coordinator for disaster education and management research in TDMRC, associate editor of International Journal EJDRR, editor of the International Journal of Disaster Management, secretary of the Indonesian Disaster Management Society, country focal point, education in emergency, and chairperson of the Socio-Cultural Working Group of the Indonesia Association of Disaster Experts. Dr. Rina Suryani Oktari earned her doctoral degree in disaster science from the Graduate School of Mathematics and Applied Science, Universitas Syah Kuala, and was an alumnus of the Pan-Asia Risk Reduction Fellowship Program at Kyoto University. In 2019, she was recognized as the Young Scientist of the Integrated Research on Disaster Risks worldwide. Dr. Rina Suryani Oktari has been awarded several international research grants, including for Koneksi, Newton Fund, Botnar Foundation, ESRC Global Challenge Research Fund, per USAID, and World Health Organization. And she is also married and has been blessed with 2 boys and 5 girls.
Before we over to moderator, let me say a quote.
In Aceh, we say, Pat ranup yang hana pirang, pat penerah yang hana baje, pat tuto yang hana salah, hana baawai na bado. In Indonesia, sirih mana yang tidak merah, penerah mana yang tak berpasak, tuturan mana yang tidak salah, tidak pada awal, ada pada akhir.
Which betel leaf is not red, which lamb is not pear, which speech is without error, not at the beginning, at the end.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Dr. Rina Suryani Oktari, time is yours.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, everyone. Morning. Okay. So, all this is to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala and the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Honorable Vice Rector Universitas Syah Kuala, Professor Agus Sapti, and Honorable Project Coordinator for Erasmus UN4DRR, Professor Jonathan, and honorable speakers from the Maldives National University, from University of Peradeniya, University of Colombo, Universitas Syah Kuala, IPB University, Universitas 11 Maret, University Forum for Disaster Risk Reductions or Forum Perguruan Tinggi Pengurangan Resiko Bencana, all country representative from Croatia, Cyprus, Spain, Belgium, Maldives, Sri Lanka, and Indonesia, and all participants. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a privilege and an honor to welcome you all to this special sessions on the disseminations of University Network for Disaster Risk Reductions in the Indian Ocean Rim, or UN4DRR, here in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. My name is Rina Suryani, and I will be a moderator for today's sessions. So let me briefly outline the aims and objective of these sessions. First is to raise awareness about the University Network for Disaster Risk Reductions in Indian Ocean Rim, or UN4DRR, to other universities in Indonesia. And then the second one is to facilitate knowledge exchange and best practices of disaster risk reduction management related educational program in realizing capacity building and internationalizations among Indonesian universities. And the third is to formulate recommendation to strengthen the disaster risk reductions management related educational program in Indonesian universities. Now, what do we expect to achieve today? Our first expected output is to gain insight into the achievements, lessons learned, and challenges in disaster risk reduction educations. This valuable information will provide us with a solid foundation for moving forward. And the second output we aim to produce is a set strategies and recommendations that will support and enhance disaster-related education program. This will serve as a roadmap for the future of disaster reductions management education in Indonesia. To help us reach to these goals, we have gathered an esteemed panel of speakers today, joining in person and also online, who will share their expertise and insight on the best practices from the UN4DRR project. And allow me to introduce our first speaker, Professor Jonathan. Hello, Professor Jonathan.
Hello, Professor Oka.
Good. Very good early morning.
Yes, it's close to 4:30.
Thank you for being with us. Professor Jonathan is a distinguished expert in hyperspectral remote sensing and its innovative application to machine learning algorithms and deep learning approaches. Following the completion of his PhD at the University of Hong Kong, he undertook research as a scientist at the Geography Department of the University of Maryland, contributing to the NASA project centered on global mapping facilitated by machine learning algorithms. From 2001 until 2004, he continued his research as a postdoctoral researcher at the Inter-University Microelectronic Research Center in Leuven, stations at the Department of Electronics and Informatics at Vrije University, Brussels. During this period, he focused on European initiatives employing remote sensing techniques for humanitarian demanding. His dedications to advancing the field extended to his role as a doctoral assistant at the Geography Department at Vrije University, Brussels. From 2005 until 2011, where he led research endeavors harnessing airborne and spaceborne hyper remote sensing for innovative application, including Natura 2000, ecotope mapping for biodiversity, and impervious surveys estimation for urban hydrological modeling. In 2013 until 2015, Professor Jonathan assumed the role of Marie Curie Fellow within the Marie Curie Industry Academia Partnerships and Pathways Program based at Fondazione Edmund Mach in Trentino, Italy. He is also an active participant in the Technical and Scientific Committee of the IEEE International Geoscience and Remote Sensing Symposium and has chaired several spatial sessions within IGARS dedicated to spatial super resolution and subpixel classification of hyperspectral data. His research interests span the enhancement of satellite imagery, spatial and spectral super resolution utilizing deep learning, tensor theory, and sparsor theory, as well as the applications of advanced Earth observation tools and techniques for environmental betterment, including areas such as ocean plaques, biodiversity, and climate mitigations. So without further ado, please welcome Professor Jonathan, which is also the lead partner of the UN4DRR, co-funded by the Erasmus program of the European Union. Professor Jonathan, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Can I share my screen?
Yes, Professor Jonathan, you can share your screen.
First of all, I would like to thank AIWEST to accommodate the UN4DRR special section. I would like to thank Professor Nisamuddin and also Professor Otta to take the initiative to organize this special section. I will leave the technical side to the expert, and I will give a brief review of UN4DRR project, which is a 3 years project funded by the European Commission. So the UN4DRR stands for University Network for Disaster Risk Reduction and Management in the Indian Ocean Rim. It was funded 2020 for 3 years. And you see all the logos of the partnership. So we are from the partners countries. We have 4 already repeated. We are the coordinator. VUP, the Free University of Brussels in Belgium. We have Polytechnic University of Valencia from Spain, University of Nicosia from Cyprus, and then also University of Zagreb from Croatia. And from IOR, we have Maldives National University from Maldives, Boga University from Indonesia, Siakara University from Indonesia, and then the Peradeniya University and Colombo University from Sri Lanka. So we have specific aims and objectives, which is to modernize courses related to DRR. We want to achieve a long-term effect to educate future experts for the management of a natural disaster, or also perhaps a human-made disaster. The project want to encourage cooperation with national authority, public and private sector, offering DRM initiative and access to short courses. So we are also developing online courses, which is with a special focus on geoinformation related to GIS and remote sensing application on online or physical mode. We prepare and design the trainer programs for curriculum development following Bologna standards and with a comparability with a ECTS. We will go back to this a little bit later. The project also want to modernize GIS or remote sensing laboratory with the latest hardware and software equipment for mapping, simulation, assessment of disaster. The new course content will be to improve research and practical skills of graduate and postgraduate students, make use of a state-of-the-art method. We will develop, we already developed short modules, access for public and private sectors. So there are 6 web packages. The first is the preparation to understand the need of the beneficiary partners in 3 countries to see what are the utilization of geoinformation in their program, whether or not they have a DRRM program, whether or not they have remote sensing or GIS lab, and what is the need. So the web package 1 is really to understand what are the needs in the stakeholders. And then we also would like to identify what EU partner, the program countries we can offer, what kind of program we have, what kind of skills or technology we can offer to share with our Asian partner. Then we organize a workshop on the curriculum by us with an action plan for the other following web packages. Then the result of web package 1 is to have a comparative report or gap analysis. The web package 2 is a big web package development related to design and implementation of the curriculum development in support of the capacity building project, in support of the capacity building in the different universities. So you see this sub-web package 2.1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already mentioned. What the project also offer is some budget for purchase of equipment to set up the lab. If there is already a lab, we hope the budget can improve the facilities If there is no existing remote sensing lab, we hope that this budget can initiate a new remote sensing lab, which is the case of Maldives University and also Siakara. We will organize a training for innovative teaching method, short-term mobility and internship, development of online courses. Then after we have this curriculum, we have the lab to support DRR with geoinformation curriculum. Then we have to pilot and launch with the assessment. So we have to define the learning outcome with this new program. We will elaborate the course descriptor according to the ECTS. We will do the piloting in the year 2 and year 3. And then afterward, we will have a self-evaluation and peer review to fine-tune the program. Of a project of this size, then we also need to have quality insurance to guarantee that the project implementation is up to standard. We have a quality assurance committee to have a regular review and generate the evaluation report. In the last stage of the project, we have a web package dissemination and exploitation. This related to disseminate the project objectives as well as the project results to the stakeholder and outside world. And at this era, we cannot do it without the website and social media. We will organize promotional activities such as the AIWEST special section. IPB also, Boga University also organized 2 conferences as well as the DRRCC conference last week, overlapping with our final event in Sri Lanka. We want to raise the awareness campaign, awareness of a university and other stakeholders in this subject matter. For the sustainability, we have established a new social media platform to motivate, encourage interconnection and discussion in cooperation and delivery of different trainings among different universities. There will be short-term course online and offline for public and private sectors. Lastly, the management web package, which is mainly the duty of the coordinator, VUB, and which is supported by IPB as a regional coordinator. So the main task is to manage the project, have a regular management meetings to sustain the activities. We also have to deal with all the contract between the European Commission and also all the partners. We have to manage the budget transfer and day-to-day administrative management. So for every year, the project is for 3 years. Every year we have different targets. And here you can see that the list, year 1, we have to establish the web page, creation of the management tools. We have to do the survey to achieve to understand the gap analysis, collection of information. We also have the website which all these sites that we can share all the materials we are giving in the training sections. We have to define the curriculum modules in the geoinformation in DRRM, etc. And then the year 2 is to launch or officially accreditate all the curriculum, which is newly devised. We will develop the syllabus, training of the selected teacher in the new curriculum. In particular, we also have to purchase all the equipment that is to sustain the training as well as to support all the new courses and modules. We have also external evaluator to guarantee the quality of the project implementation. That is another contract. Our external evaluator visit also the university to check whether or not the laboratory is okay, everything is correctly implemented. Then in the last year, of course, it will be the dissemination part to share the results of the project with the stakeholder, with our colleagues in the international context. And then there will be a lot of dissemination events such as conference, etc. So these are just the timetable of each year. You can see that the timetable lists all the months to achieve which work package and sub-work package has to be delivered. So you can see that there is a very closely knitted effort of all the partners. We have to collaborate in different regions from Europe to Southeast Asia. So it's not, I have to say, it's quite a challenging task to have a consortium this size. But the plan were really well delineated here, year 1, year 2, and year 3. In terms of the budget breakdown, the total budget of UN4DRR is close to 1 million euro. And then to the left, you can see the distribution for work package. The substantial part of the budget goes to the development, as we mentioned before. And then the second biggest one is the management, and then development, quality assurance, dissemination, share the rest. In terms of the split of budget between the partner country and the beneficiary country, it's about, you can see that it's about 350,000 go to the European partner, and then close to 600,000 is a share by the 5 universities in the Indian Ocean Rim. After the studying and communication with our partner in Indian Ocean Rim, and then we devised a certain equipment that are necessary for the laboratory as well as for the DRRM program. These are just a list of the common items. For example, drones, GPS, new computers. Nowadays, because of the data that is available is becoming bigger and bigger, and then newer software. So the computer has to be updated all the time, so that you have the enough computing power in order to manipulate big size of the data. And then there are other necessary items such as high performance field laptop. In DRRM, sometimes you will have to go to the field. There are drones that you need to learn to operate if you don't have the capacity, etc. And then there are also some hardware that can help to have a good laboratory with a good communication in terms of the smart screen, etc. So now I will go through very quickly all the activities in the last almost 4 years. So to the left, you see the kickoff meeting was in March 2020. So it's a few years back. And the kickoff meeting was organized at Maldives National University. And if you still remember, it was really just the beginning of the pandemic. So just after the kickoff meeting, then the lockdown and also all these travel restriction has turned many activities upside down. We cannot organize a physical meeting. And then to the right, you see a lot of things move to online, and we have to deliver a lot of training during the COVID time online, including the Moodle, how do we develop online courses, what is the ECTS or European transferable credit system, and other technical training. All this has to be done online. When we finally able to get out of the pandemic and able to travel, it will be 1 year and a half half years later, in October 2021. And then this, what you see in the picture is our first physical meeting out of the pandemic. And then you see everybody is still wearing masks. The first meeting was in Cyprus, University of Nicosia. And you see the participant is still not many because of the restriction and the fear of traveling, in fact, in those days. So you see, we only have IPB as a participant here, and these are some of the impression that we are having the first training.
Oh, makasih. Ingatin besok ya. Iya.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan.
Okay. Do I still have time? Okay, I will just continue. If I'm just too long, please stop me. Then, yeah, immediately after Cyprus, we have the following technical training in Zagreb, and then we were joined by the colleagues from Maldives, and there were earthquake happened recently in Zagreb, and then we were visiting different team in the military, the rescue, search and rescue operation, etc. So this is the first physical meeting after the KL meeting. Then we know the time was really stressed. We immediately organized in December 2021 in Maldives the first meeting in Asia or in the Indian Ocean Rim. And then we have the training. The drone was already purchased, and then European partner or all the researchers were given training on how to have the drone set the mission planning and then acquire the data. And then to the right, you see that this is the using photogrammetry. We can, with the high definition mosaicing, we can do a 3D reconstruction of the scanned area. After Maldives, we head off to Sri Lanka because there were so little physical connection. So we organized a 2 physical meeting together with the Vice Chancellor. And this is the impression when we first meet Sri Lanka partner in Colombo, December of 2021. We had organized a meeting with the Vice Chancellor during that time to ask for help, in fact, to motivate the partners to be able to travel, to join our activities. And this is the meeting with the Vice Chancellor in the University of Colombo. And then we also have the same activities with the Vice Chancellor of University of Peradeniya, as well as from the Vice Chancellor from the Maldives National University. So this is back in the December of 2021. The following May, we have the technical training in Valencia. Here is the training related to the coastal management, related to sea level rise or storm affected to the coastal area in Valencia, Spain. Last July, we visit Boga University as well as Sierra we also see if there are some challenge in terms of setting up of the lab as well as the project implementation. So you can see that this is in both this is here is a Boga University, right? So, and after that we visit Banda Aceh. We also have a meeting with the Vice Chancellor in the meeting. And if you see to the right, we had a very good stakeholder meeting with organized by Professor Nisamuddin. We have stakeholder from the private sector as well as the public sector. And as we all know, the tsunami hit Banda Aceh some years ago, and there were a lot of good research that has been done to see if we can prepare or mitigate natural disaster. And it is actually during that time we understand partner in the Indian Ocean Rim are actually better than us in Asia, in Europe, in terms of because you are dealing with the real situation, in particular partners in Indonesia. So a lot of technical skill, in fact, is you are more advanced than us, or you are more close to the application than us. So we are providing more the fundamentals, the techniques, but the real application actually, I think the partner country actually knows already quite good. So earlier this year, in the turn of January and February, we have a monitoring visit in Malay, and they were just opening the laboratory, and then we were have some showcase by the Asian partner how they use the new facilities to teach DRRM module. So this is really all the section were in the new laboratory funded by the project in Maldives University. Then May this year, we are closing to the end of the project. So in May, we have monitoring activities in Brussels, and then you see all of us were together. In fact, the visit in Brussels was planned 1 year earlier, but during that time, the restriction to come to Europe is still very high. At the end, we have to change to Valencia. And now finally, we have all the partners to come to Belgium. It was a very, very nice meeting everybody here in Brussels. During that time, also two vice rector managed to join us. You can see here the vice rector of Siakara and also vice rector from University of Nicosia, and meet with our rector and the vice rector of international relations. And during that time, maybe I should mention there is also a very good discussion between the two vice rector with our international office, bottom left here, and making use of this scenario or the occasion. The two University of Nicosia and Siakara signed the memorandum of understanding. So it was a very, very good opportunities for both university, and we are very glad that that was done in Brussels. So just the last week, we have our final event. After 3 years and 9 months, the project finally has come to an end. And then I'm very grateful for the organizer of the final event in the University of Peradeniya. And then you can see that all the functions were successfully carried out very professionally. And then to the right is the follow-up monitoring activities in Maldives performed by the Vesna and also Professor Selko, Professor Vesna, Professor Selko. Here they are still in Maldives and will be leaving back to Europe today. So there were milestones, as you see that there's a lot have been done. The main importance, of course, is the ECTS. We have developed a new module. The Bologna process is actually a series of meetings and agreement among the European countries to ensure that the education system can be comparable and transparent to make sure the standard and the quality in higher education qualifications are guaranteed. So the ECTS refers to the European Credit Transfer and Accumulation System. It will help the students to move between countries and to have their academic qualification and study period abroad recognized. So we once you are in this system, then it's very easy to understand how many learning hours, teaching hours, how the activities are being assessed, etc. And then for the course descriptor, there will be a clear description of learning objectives, learning outcomes, a method of assessment, and also a very clear syllabus with a weekly plan. I will quickly show these are the new or upgraded modules and courses developed by partner. Here, this is the example of Maldives National University. This one is from the University of Colombo. This table is by the University Siakara. And this one is the University of Paradena. The last one is the new course and program developed by the IPB. So one of the those are the curriculum. I do not have time to go into each of them. The other very important element of this project is to provide the equipment. In this case, you can see the situation or some of the equipment that is funded by the project is already purchased and set up. And in the top right, in the University of Colombo, they will have training on the use of the drone. Bottom, you can see the setup of the weather station, which is also funded by the project. In the middle, you see the this is the construction to accommodate the weather station. So this is actually a lot of work contributed by the local university as well. It is not very simple that we provide the funding and then they buy the equipment. They also have the whole setup in order that all this equipment can be functional, and they also have to provide the training to their student to the right training on the use of the GPS. As well, to the left, you see these are the newer equipment of this smart board and also the new computers to upgrade their lab in the University of Colombo. This is they provide the training on the how to operate the new drones, how the mission planning is done, and the data acquisition. And this is the impression of Siakara. Their new laboratory. They do a entirely new renovation of the place. Very nicely done with a new computer. I think it would be helping for the project. And these are also some impression of the different equipment that is bought to help with the new program. This is the impression from the IPB. You see the new laboratory. Unfortunately, during our visit, there was still a lot of care related to the COVID. I think now this panel separation can be taken out. It will be more room for the new laboratory, as well different equipment bought for the project. And here is the opening ceremony of the Geospatial Lab in Maldives University, as well as the training and monitoring activities we deliver during early this year. So this will almost be the last slide. So you will ask, what do we go from here? So we have done a lot in the last 3.5 years, 3 years and 9 months. So you see there are a lot of friendship and network we develop. We become very good friends. We know each other really well. So you can see there are bilateral or multilateral collaboration continue, such as this special section. You can see also there is a UN4DRR mug. I don't know if you like it. I don't know if you can purchase it. But anyway, we want to continue this project and this friendship and network. Hopefully, there will be more collaboration as bilaterally or multilaterally to enhance the understanding of using geoinformation and DRRM. We have an online platform which is everybody is open for everybody. You can sign up and then you are able to initiate any discussion with all the members there. It is free. Everybody can sign up and start the discussion. So we hope that this platform will continue provide a channel of a discussion in DRRM and promote and foster more future collaboration. I'm really sorry, I think I overrun. My talk will stop here. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Jonathan. Very insightful presentations. Professor Jonathan emphasized the objectives of the UN4DRR project, including modernizations of curriculum and then some of the NCT comparability in disaster risk reductions and management, and then some of the purchase and installations of GIS and remote sensing equipment, including improving the research skills of the graduate in using the GIS and remote sensing method, and also deliver short models. Thank you very much, Professor Jonathan. And now we will go to the second presenter, which is Professor Zelko. Hello, Professor Zelko.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Good.
loud and clear. So Professor Zelko is a distinguished professor from Faculty of Geodesy, Institute for Geomatics, and also is a chair for satellite geodesy. And also he is a program countries partner of the UN4DRR, funded by the Erasmus program of the European Union. So Professor Zelko, the time is yours.
Thank you very much, and greetings to everybody in this special session of the AIWEST conference. I'm very sorry that we are not able physically to be in Yogyakarta on the conference because I find it very relevant and very important for disaster risk reduction and management efforts which are made in the countries of Indian Ocean Rim. 2 years ago, we were in Banda Aceh. We were also in Bogor. We saw the consequences of the tsunami which hit Sumatra in 2004. We saw also what can happen to a village when a landslide appears, and also we had opportunity to see the consequences of 2 earthquakes which hit Croatia in 2020. All of those events show us that disaster risk reduction is of immense importance to the society to reduce the damages and human losses in case of such events. Especially we could see that informed citizens and prepared services are very, very important for this prevention of consequences of the catastrophic events. This we saw especially well in the case of Zagreb earthquakes, which happened in 9 months period between one and other, where in the first one we were surprised, unprepared, so to say, to a certain level, shocked. While when the second earthquake appears, which was even stronger than the first one, the situation was completely opposite. There was a reactions inside of 24 hours. both by the citizens, by the state services, but also by the professional society. So, for example, Faculty of Geodesy, together with some private company, established a web page for support to the citizens which properties had been demolished in less than 24 hours from the event itself. So this shows us the relevancy of the informed citizens and also informed services. And the key role in this process have educational institutions. And I think this is another very important and relevant outcome of our project, even maybe not specially emphasized, but to spread the awareness about disaster, the consequences of disasters, and the relevancy to reduce the risks and to prepare the services and citizens when those events occur. Because when we were in Banda Aceh, you can read what has happened with the tsunami. You can also watch the movies which have been made about the tsunami after this event, but you cannot get the picture except when you come personally to the site of such destruction and see everything what has happened and what were the consequences of this disaster. From my head, when we were together at the reception at the mayor's office in Banda Aceh, I can't get out of my head that I sit near the person, gentleman, who lost 6 members of his family in this tragic event. And this is then something what cuts in your brain, and you understand what in fact disaster is, what are the consequences, and how important it is to fight or to prepare ourselves to reduce the risks of the disaster or damages which come connected to this disaster. So in this sense, I am very glad that this special session is taking place, and I think that we will continue with this cooperation and the activities because they are so relevant for all of us, either in Asia or Europe. This is disaster, and it can happen everywhere, anytime. So with this, I would like to wish you further lot of success. I will have to leave now because my transportation came, and but we will definitely be in touch on some next events. Thank you very much.
Sir, that has been occurred. Now, please join me to give a round of applause for Professor Zelko for his great sharing with us. And we will have the next presenter, which is Professor Widiatmaka from IPB University. Hello, Professor Widi.
Hello, Dr. Rina. Good
Hello.
morning. Yeah.
Morning. Yeah. Professor Widiatmaka is a distinguished professor in soil science and land resources at Bogor Agricultural University, Indonesia, and currently holds the position of chair of the doctoral program in natural resources and environmental management. His profound expertise encompasses a broad range of critical domains, including land evaluations, land use planning, physical land resources modeling, environmental management, sustainability, sustainable development, natural resource management, environmental impact assessment, water quality, and ecology. Professor Widiatmaka's pioneering work in this area contributes significantly to the responsible management of land resources, the preservation of the environment, and the promotion of sustainable development, making him a leading figure in the field of environmental science. Professor Widi also a coordinator for the IPB University and the UN4DRR co-funded by the Erasmus program of the European Union. So Professor Widi, I'm handing over the screen and microphone to you.
Thank you, Dr. Rina. Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can I share my presentation? In fact, last night I recorded my presentation because this time coincide with several seminar of my students. So I just turn on my recording. It will take 16 minutes, yeah. And I will be here until 10:30, yeah. I will.
Okay, please.
Could you see my presentation?
Already give.
Okay,
the
okay,
access to
okay.
you.
Okay.
You should press play button. Prof. Widi.
Yes, I have pressed.
Not yet. Not moving.
Huh?
The movie is still
Okay,
not
okay.
moving.
Will be moved after.
On our screen, still freeze.
This move, no?
Move. Okay, maybe because of the internet connection. Not moving, Prof. Widi. Maybe you can speak with PowerPoint. You can show the PowerPoint and you explain directly.
It is moved, no?
Not, we see from different computer still freeze.
Okay, I will stop share and I will present the
Yes.
PowerPoint. Yeah. Now. Do you see the PowerPoint now? Yeah.
PowerPoint, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You can explain from the PowerPoint.
Yeah, yeah. Will be double with. Okay. I don't know about this problem.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, you can use next. Yeah, next slide. Okay. Yeah. Now
Yeah,
it's
okay. Okay.
Bisa, Prof?
You show the slide?
Yeah, we can see the slide, but you need to explain. We didn't hear this, your sound.
You hear the sound?
No, not yet. You have to choose share sound also.
I
Di mana? Share. Please check share on as well. When you share the screen, so
okay. Yeah.
you
Okay.
reshare the screen. Close the share screen, please. First, Pak Widi tutup dulu
Okay.
screen-nya.
Okay.
Tutup.
Okay.
Share ulang. And pilih share sound juga. Waktu di share screen, ada pilihannya itu.
I don't understand about the system.
Waktu di screen kan ada pilihannya itu. Ini coba Pak Widi lihat di screen.
Screen ya.
Nah.
Stop share.
Ya, select share sound di bawahnya. Ada. Atau
Share
kalau
screen.
Ya, waktu share screen ada pilihannya di samping itu. Share sound. Samping kiri.
Oke.
Ada cek tombol.
Oke.
Ada.
You hear the sound more?
No, not yet. Karena tidak di-share dengan soundnya.
Oke. I don't understand.
Atau kalau tidak Pak Widi baca aja sedikit itu berapa lembar.
Ya.
Ya.
Video setting. Ya. Sampai mana nih tadi? Oke.
Coba Pak Widi lihat di layar. Nanti
Because
ada.
because this is a recording in the slide, so if I share my voice also will be
Double.
will be double with.
No, we didn't see. We didn't hear your sound from the power.
I will share without presentation, yeah.
Yeah.
Not in presentation.
Okay.
So this is the relevant with Indonesia and IPB University that we know that geographical disaster prone. Yeah, this better. Yeah. I cannot share with full share screen because will be double with the voice. Yeah. Geographically, Indonesia has geographical disaster prone, and we have the frequency of earthquake which is very high and a high vulnerability of floods. So it will be important for IPB University and University of South Kuala to have necessity to teach disaster risk reduction in our university. And then for IPB itself, it is needed to have IPB graduate who have been equipped with disaster risk reduction management competency in using remote sensing and GIS, which are directed to have risk reduction management. And first thing which I will share here is development of curriculum at IPB University related to disaster management and UN4DRR consortia. Actually, at IPB University, there are several study programs existing which studying in disasters, which are master program of natural resource and environmental management, doctorate program of natural resource and environmental management, and also there are master program in regional planning and master program in the Faculty of Forestry. So this four master and doctoral program we integrated in this UN4DRR. Some key information about the study program involved in the UN4DRR is for master program we have a maximum length of study 4, and for doctoral program we have maximum length no, not maximum, normal length of study program is 8 semester, and the number of students enrolled annually in this UN4DRR member 35 for MSc and 15 for doctoral degree. And the development of curriculum at the beginning of the project, all study program at IBB University prepare a new curriculum. This new curriculum is intended to be in the response of IBB University in facing new era of development. We call here at IBB University as curriculum IBB 4.0. And UN4DRR provide more advanced scholar and technology content. So our development of new curriculum is completed at the end of July 2020 and take effect since September 2020. In this new curriculum, we were forced to renew all courses. So with the UN4DRR project, we renew all. There are eight courses which is integrated in the renewal by the UN4DRR, namely spatial research methodology, climate change and disaster risk management, etc., until sustainable land and water resource management. So we renewed with this UN4DRR project with the standard of European Union as stated by Professor Jonathan, 9 courses with the European standard. And this is the process. We process with University of Nicosia, VUBBS, etc. And detail of the curriculum we process during 2020 until 2023 to have the standard of European University. And this unique UN4DRR curriculum training was doing in Nicosia, Maldives, Zagreb, Colombo, etc. until Brussels, as has been presented by Professor Jonathan. And secondly, after curriculum, we develop also infrastructure and equipment, and we use the same budget for the member of UN4DRR member. We have the budget for the curriculum equipment, and the important in this is we buy several units of equipment necessary for IBB University, and to do that we built what we call smart classroom, with the concept that this smart classroom is enhanced with high technological equipment for integrating learning technology for disaster risk reduction. And there are also educational technology which is set up to support online learning and connected with data sharing with IBB University, LISAT, LULCC, Forest 2020, etc., and with authorized government data, LAPAN, BIG, BNPB, BMKG, and other. And this is a smart classroom which have been used since 2022 for the technical training of UN4DRR, and actually we use also for several course at IBB University. And the thing important for this budget is that the smart classroom we built with UN4DRR budget and IBB University budget. So the things important is that with the aid of financial aid from international, we can have IBB budget also. So we developed the smart classroom in the 50-50 basis of the budget. The third is International Seminar and Symposium, which is organized in the context of UN4DRR project. We have 4 international seminar. 3 between them is organized in the context of UN4DRR. The first seminar organized in the context of UN4DRR is second ISENREM 2021. The second is UN4DRR International Symposium 2022. And the third is ISENREM 2023, which have been organized last July. And all of the proceeding of this international symposium was indexed by Scopus. So indexed by Scopus, for example, this. And so with this international seminar, we have up to now, with the help of UN4DRR, we have 300 proceeding indexed in Scopus. This is the flyer of international seminar of 2019, 2021. And then this is UN4DRR International Symposium, and this is ISENREM 2023 of last July. And the important of things is that the budget source for this international seminar come from IBB University, but UN4DRR participate in form of travel and form of assistance, etc. So we have we collaborate goodly in between IBB University and UN4DRR. The fourth things we do in this UN4DRR is development of lifelong learning. In summary, we have 4 types of lifelong learning. The first is training of research design, sustainability, and system modeling. The second is technical training with stakeholders of UN4DRR, which then we will continue with the training of drone for disaster management, and the training which have been continuously do is system dynamic for disaster management. For the training of design, sustainability, and system modeling, we call the participation of master program student and doctoral program student, with the objective of the training is to speed up student graduation. And the student of master and doctoral program participate in this training are the students who are carrying out research, and study program allocate budget from IBB University for each period of training and no charge for students, and organize each Sunday during 6 days. We organize this training during 2020, 2021, 2022, and in this 2023, we will organize next November. This is the curriculum of the training, and then we documented this training in our website of study program. Then this is the photo which have been the photo of technical training organized at Bogor at the same time with UN4DRR International Symposium. We organized technical training. The photo have been in the photo of a presentation of Professor Jonathan. And after this is the curriculum of training of system dynamic for disaster management. The curriculum is developed in a basis of 32 hours of the study, and this system dynamic we have organized 8 times since 2022 and 2023. This is the flyer of system dynamic training. And we integrate disaster management in the curriculum. And this is, and we use also for this training, smart classroom from UN4DRR. And the participant of the training notably came from student, academician, and practitioner. The fifth is general lecture, which have been organized in the context of UN4DRR. For example, here we have several lectures from Professor Jonathan, Professor Vesna, Professor Zelko, etc. We organized up to now during UN4DRR 5 general lectures online. And for conclusion, for the impact of this UN4DRR for IPB University is that first, we obtain a curriculum with international standard on disaster management. The curriculum was developed based on internal needs of the study program and IPB University and the obligation of UN4DRR project. Secondly, there are improvement of laboratory and equipment for GIS and remote sensing. This improvement in facilities was partly because there was assistance from UN4DRR, but also because of that assistance, we also gave IPB leader will also move to complete with funding from IPB University itself. Third, we learn many in international level project management. And fourth, increasing the role of collaboration of the study program with relevant partners in disaster management. The promotion of several activities such as lifelong learning, which is encouraged in the context of UN4DRR. Increasing understanding and application of sustainability principle, which is the sustainability principle in disaster management. Strengthening institution in the study of disaster management, and last, this project give also direct impact to the study program, which is increasing study program accreditation. And in fact, for accreditation, we have since 2022 and 2020 until 2027, we have an accreditation of excellent, which partly because the internationalization, partly by the project of UN4DRR. So special thanks for UN4DRR project, giving internationalization dimension in our new curriculum and new level of accreditation. I think that is my presentation. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Prof. Widi, and join me, give a round of applause for Professor Widi for the very wonderful presentations. There are so many things that already conducted in IPB University through this UN4DRR project, including the smart classroom concept, Prof. Widi, and then also the many technical training, and then there are 8 course subjects with the international standard, and symposium with the Scopus index proceedings, and lecture, and many more. And before we have a coffee break, so I would like to invite all the participants here in the room and also in the Zoom. If you have any questions, would like to ask Professor Jonathan, or I don't know whether Professor Zelko still here, and Professor Widi, if you can still join with us. So, any questions, comments, or inputs from the audience? Any? No questions? Okay. So thank you very
I
much.
have a question. Is
Yeah.
it possible?
Possible, Jonathan.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
So the speaker, okay. Please, Professor Jonathan.
I want to have a question for Professor VD.
Yes.
So I hear some echo, but I think it's okay now. Was there some can you find some possibility for a follow-up of what you have achieved with this project, either bilateral or multilateral collaboration?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor Jonathan. With this project, we have achieved the most important is accreditation, good accreditation, yeah. And during the discussion with several members, with Zelco, with other members from Sri Lanka, etc. We will two things we will do. First, we will continue the collaboration between each of us, and also we have agreement that we will do the same proposal next February for new UN4DRR. New Erasmus. So I will ask the assistance of Jonathan, Zelco, and Kyriakos, etc., to assist our new proposal between members of this UN4DRR Erasmus to other Erasmus. First, for all of us. Secondly, for IPB University, we will propose an international accreditation next year. We have planned our budget, and I will maybe ask the assistance of all of you to this new proposal of international accreditation, ASEAN, etc. That's Professor Jonathan.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Professor Kyriakos, and also welcome Dr. from Universitas 11 Maret and also students from Universitas 11 Maret. Welcome to Yogyakarta. I know it's a very long trip for you. And yeah, also here we have all the participants from the local government and then the disaster management agency. Assalamualaikum Bapak-Bapak. So if you have any question, please untuk Bapak-Bapak daerah ataupun BPBD, jika ada pertanyaan juga disampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia. Silakan. So if you have questions, you can either deliver in Spanish or English. Any question? Okay. So we will have a coffee break now for around 15 minutes, and we will continue for the second session. We have Dr. Nizamuddin, and then also Professor. Sorry, where's the?
Yes.
Yeah, Professor Reka from University of Peradeniya, and then from Maldives National University. Yeah. Okay. So we'll see you in the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Professor Rina, I will permission for the leave from this meeting because I will assist the seminar of my student. Yeah. For
okay, thank you, Professor Ridi.
Thank you.
Selamat datang.
Thank you.
Bapak Ibu boleh dicicipi hidangan ini.
Tes. Tes. Kenapa bocor? Suara.
Hello, Kyriakos. Hello, Reka.
Yeah, good
Good morning.
morning, Prof.
Hello. Yes, Jonathan. Good morning.
Very sorry I was absent last week.
Yes, yes. We were remembering you several times in every moment, events. So really, we miss you, your leadership and everything, but we manage. Yeah.
Yeah, I see everything is quite well done, professionally done.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, my passport finally arrived on Friday. The embassy
Yes,
called
right.
me,
Yeah.
but still, I was even trying. I was checking every day to see if it arrived. Maybe I can get the last minute ticket, but at the end, it was just too late. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So did you manage to talk about the follow-up project?
From Peradeniya?
Well, I mean in general.
Yeah.
I mean it's not necessary for the whole consortium, but I believe there was a section that you was discussed. Yes.
We
Kyriakos?
talked about it, Jonathan,
Yeah.
and the colleagues from Asia are expected to send in documents, short document with their ideas on how to proceed forward. And therefore, we are waiting on them to respond. The idea was that it's not really necessary for all of us to participate, depending on the subject and the content of the new proposal. We have some ideas, but we are waiting from them to come back with some concrete ideas to work on over the next weeks and months.
Okay. And from yourself, Kyriakos, will you are more in the more passive mode or you're in an active mode?
Neither.
Neutral.
I think there is scope for more work to be done by this group. My own idea was to continue on disaster and focus on managing disasters this time, not the work
technical.
we have been doing.
Yeah.
Focusing on what we are doing now and expanding into the management of crisis. And trying to see if there is data available that can support the management of the crisis after something happens, after the disaster. And of course, preparing ahead of time for upcoming disasters. This idea about crisis management and communication was brought up during the discussion we had with stakeholders. Correct, Reka?
Yes, yes, Kyriakos.
It was pointed out by them that an area where there is a need is the need of management and communication during a disaster, so that people know what they need to do, how to protect themselves, and what is expected of them. So that's the sort of thing that we need to focus on. Of course, some of the colleagues there said that this may exclude them from the new proposal because it's not too technical, but I do not agree with that. I think there is scope for more of what you guys are doing after a disaster as it is before a disaster. But that's for the consortium to decide.
And Reka, from your side?
Yeah, what Kyriakos said was correct, because we had stakeholder discussion also. We invited DMC and NBRO and Also Army General
Yeah.
Commander, officer came, he given lot of ideas regarding the emergency services after a disaster, how to face for the management side. So even the community even. So this will be very important because even the private sector people also participated for this our discussion. It is very fruitful because their ideas we have taken well because it's the reality. When we go to the ground situation, we can see how people are suffering, communities suffering after a disaster. I mean, we need actually disaster risk reduction before also, but everything is happening on the ground situation, not the always the top level. So in the community level is very, very important. Like Asian countries, you know, the things happening in the ground. So then only go to the other organizations. So people should gather and how to face for the disaster and all things are very, very important, I think, because sometimes small scale disasters also happening in everywhere, isolated things and all. Yeah, this is the things I think.
Well, I don't know if you saw my presentation. Well, it was not really well prepared, but because we are preparing the final report, I actually review everything we did. So 3 years and 9 months is a long time, really, really. So this project go in and out of COVID, all right, a lot of emotions, but still is, I mean, if we objectively look at the project, I mean, all the contribution of each partner is a substantial. So it would be, really, it's a worth to try something, with part of the consortium or bilateral. I have a feeling. Selco or Zagreb had a lot of communication, but I did not know if there are something more solid developed like with Maldives. Maybe not Sri Lanka, but they have with Indonesian this mobility, and also visit several times in Maldives. I hope there are something that maybe they can develop. But in the context of Sri Lanka, I think because of the what happened in the last few years, I think it's really worth to try. All right, to take the initiative. I think I share a couple of points. Myself is a little bit saturated, and I'm a little bit. I was talking to my head of department. I'm a little bit burnt out in the last 1 year and a half because I also have to take care of other projects. The trend is a smaller project. Okay, not at the scale of like a UN4DRR. The trend is a smaller consortium, and then now the procedure is getting much less, how do you say, bureaucratic. They try to simplify because they just don't have the resource to check all these things. So the budgeting in terms of lump sum is trying to make the project more streamlined. Then Sri Lanka is a good partner, I would say. I think to maybe some recovery, from the economic turmoil that you had in the last few years. And then, in fact, one of the main, I think, to me is important is a female leader. All right, and this is still lacking. I think we want some leadership from the female or community. So somebody has to step up to try. It's not easy. I reckon I think you after 3 years and a half, you know this
Yes,
kind of
I know it's
coordination.
not easy.
I mean, I can count the emails. It's just the email, not the WhatsApp. I think it's over maybe I don't know how many, probably over 1,000 emails. Just to manage this. This is something that you can consider. Maybe with together with Colombo. Now you develop some relationship or with a couple of partners in Europe. I think you also have your contact. You build up on, for example, this idea of management of disaster is not bad, but it is quite a lot of project related to this issue. You need to add something, maybe digitalization, something a little bit. I don't know if technical is a good thing, because in this project there is one very good advantage compared with my other project with Asia, is the language. The language of Sri Lanka, Maldives, and Indonesia is good. You know, compared with my other project, I have difficulties because the language is a problem. So in that sense, I think is advantage. Indonesia is also a very good partner. It would be the priority. So it's worth to try something. But you have to, how do you say, if you want to, I think we have to think in terms of taking the lead, right? Don't be scared of taking the lead. I think there are opportunities. I know that Nicosia, they don't want to take the lead. I asked them several times. They said they don't want to be the coordinator. Am I correct, Kyriakos?
Not necessarily. What I think is important in these projects is to have leaders from the Asian countries, and your idea of having a woman in charge is even better. It's not that we don't want to take the lead. It's an issue that it is more advantageous to have a leader from the East. And in some other projects we have been collaborating, the project coordinators are from Asian universities. So that's a good idea. The disadvantage with this, Jonathan, is the financial management of the project, because sometimes there are issues with Asian universities and the banking system there. And we need to find a way where the money is kept on an euro account and is dispersed to the local currencies as needed, so as to protect these countries from the exchange risk, which is substantial, especially in the case of Sri Lanka for this project. So we need to have a euro account somewhere, and money to be dispersed in small tranches as needed.
You mentioned something. You probably will be visiting Sri Lanka again next year. You have a new project collaboration.
Next May. It's part of another project.
Oh, but it's not the same university.
No, we are going to Peratenia and another university in the south.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the thing that VD just mentioned, was it something discussed? Is the result of the discussion last week that they might take the lead or something, or is he is just brainstorming?
No. We discussed all these issues, Jonathan, and as I said, the concrete result will be some form of non-paper from each partner suggesting things that they would like to see, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, okay. Because now it's middle of October. There's not much time, in fact, if
that is correct. But at the same time, we need to get through with this project before we start thinking about other projects.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, we still have
the final report and wrapping up
the final report.
Left.
But I don't have too much worry, because I think the partners done really enough. I think we will have a very good final report. Okay, I look forward to other opportunities. Probably we need to organize some meeting again before we submission. to recap for the final report. So I think I need to go to bed now. Now I did not sleep, so I have to leave you guys. Sorry that I will not be around with this AIWEST. So nice chatting to with you. So feel free to communicate. Have a good day.
Good one. Good night.
Rekas, thank
Oh,
you.
that
Thank you
goodbye.
thank you for all the
Adan.
effort for last week.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Nisamuddin. Thank you.
Nah, Reka dulu.
Okay, we will start again our sessions. We'll continue with the presentations from Professor Reka. Hello, Professor Reka, how are you?
Yes, hello, good morning.
Morning from Yogyakarta. Yeah, Professor Reka is a distinguished professor in geography at the University of Peradeniya. She received her master degree from AIT Taiwan and PhD from NEHU India, and the postdoctoral qualification from the University of Minho, Portugal. She was a visiting scholar in the International Environment and Disaster Management Laboratory Graduate School of Global Environmental Studies, Kyoto University, Japan. Professor Reka has been awarded a presidential scholarship by the Sri Lanka government for researching at the Mainz University, Germany in 2005. Her research interests include climate change adaptations and disaster risk reduction. She authored many research papers which are published in local and international publications. She also served as the consultant for various national and international projects. She worked as a consultant for project under Plan Sri Lanka. She was also appointed as the project leader of the Building Resilience to Tsunami in the Indian Ocean, a joint project of Asian Disaster Risk Reductions and Response Networks and Kyoto University, supported by the UN National Strategy for Disaster Reductions and the European Union in 2007. She's a member of the Asian University Network of Environment and Disaster Management and a member of the editorial board of the Asian Journal of Environment and Disaster Management. She is the Peradeniya University project leader of the project UN4DRR, co-funded by the Erasmus program. And currently, Professor Reka is the head of Department of Geography, University of Peradeniya. So without further ado, we invite Professor Reka for present her presentations.
Thank you. Actually, now my headship is over, and I want to mention that. Thank you very much for introducing me to this Aceh International Workshop and inviting me to present our UN4DRR project best practices and activities to this forum. As we know, everyone, overall aim of UN4DRR project is to introduce courses related to DRR and management, integrating GIS and remote sensing application. So then University of Peradeniya introduced a new certificate course under the UN4DRR project through University of Peradeniya PGIHS Sri Lanka. Our course name is a Certificate in Geospatial Technologies for Disaster Risk Reduction. We also encourage geospatial technology application to the existing courses related to GIS, remote sensing, and disaster management in our department, undergraduates as well as postgraduates. We also cooperating with national, public, and private sector. Future also we are going to get their supports, especially in the practical components of this course. So the assessment is based on the objectives of our IOR project. It is legally binding requirements. We have the local validation, recognitions, and accreditations. This is our course structure. Entry qualifications are bachelor's degree obtained from recognized university and any other qualification as accepted by the Board of Study of PGIHS, and probably 3 years work experience related field, because we have many officers, NBRO, DMC, and other related institutions. We are giving the chance to them also. So the course is approved by the University of Peradeniya. So this is the currently accepted our certificate in geospatial technology course. We have 18 credits. All credits are compulsory. So our credits, 1 credit is equal to 45 hours in Peradeniya here, Sri Lanka. So total credits value is 18. So our target groups as students as well as decision makers, various stakeholders, and young professionals, government, institution, and non-governmental sectors. We advertise this course through PGIHS. Here we can see the teaching panel. Basically, this time we took our teaching panel, all our UN4DRR members, because they are highly qualified to teach this course. And also we have taken many training programs conducted in this UN4DRR project. So all those knowledge, skills that they can use for this course. Later on, we can invite to some other institutions also to deliver lectures. We started this course. This is inauguration session. We have now because of as even others know, Sri Lanka is having economic crisis, and it is affecting to the university system and all our students. For the time being, we introduce 8 credit course and keep in mind to future to initiate our whole program. So this is signed by the MOU by Vice Chancellor, EU Consortium, and our organization structure is director is the top in the organization structure, PGIHS, and then administrative staff and our project team, and then certificate course students. So the course was conducted Friday evening and weekends because we are teachers of the university of our universities, so we are teaching our students also. Then we decided to take this certificate course teaching on Friday evening. Some courses online and some topics are online, so therefore student can join Friday evening, and also weekends, Saturday and Sunday. So we had some issues when students registered, because more than 25 students registered, but finally we had a problem because they are having other courses also same time. Some they are following some other certificate course also. There are a lot of kind of those issues we have to take into account when we design these courses in future. So we have online and in-person lab work and also field work. We already finished our 3 months certificate course, June to August for this year. Normally, we are expecting to hold this certificate course twice in a year. But end of this project, there are a lot of suggestions to convert this certificate course into postgraduate diploma level. So we have to think about that also, what we want to do. This criteria for and method of assessment and marking, assessment are focused to the intended learning outcomes in the syllabuses, and students' feedback has been done end of the course for all the courses. And our field course is the main assessment method students course in classes and lab assessment. Students are grouped for the field exercise, and teaching panel evaluated the group presentation, and they are all field activities, and they are writing reports and all assessment. And team members, panel members, relevant stakeholders, we invited for our field exercise. They have given their experiences to the students, and we teaching materials as usual. So we uploading to our Google Classroom maintained by the PGIHS. And we guest lectures organize this final event. Peradeniya we had Professor Selko and Professor Luis supported for this guest lectures. And we have done also student course evaluation and also teacher evaluation in this course. These are the syllabuses, but we are not going more details, just to show you the structure and the format. So defining learning outcomes of new curriculum, we receive training from actually EU training program also when we develop our new syllabuses. Our all here the courses syllabuses are new. Through this project we developed. So then you can see we have structure of the course code and everything, and aim and intended learning outcomes, and also course content and list of references and assessment methods. So likewise, we develop all the courses in this according to the guidelines. So syllabuses, and also here we can see the study plan, C1 form standard. Peradeniya University, we have standard form like other universities, your university like that. So we have to have this study plan. Before start the course, we have to send this study plan to the students, what we are going to teach for 15 weeks or 10 weeks or 5 weeks or whatever. The duration, the student knows before starting the course that what we are going to do every week, every topic, and the credit values and hours and everything. So in this certificate course, our main assessment method was done under the field practicum course. Here one example, one course is fully online, theoretical course. This is our Google Classroom, just to show, I mean, we are doing online and communication with the students, everything, and uploading the materials to the Google Classroom. So then, as I said earlier, in this certificate course, main assessment course is the field course. So all the students should participate, and every course is compulsory, but one or two. This time we took only one day field components, but future we are planning to have probably 2-3 days outside actually risk areas to go there and do some field visit. But for the time being, here we selected our nearest place, and we also invited to the stakeholders, different stakeholders for this field components. And we had discussion with the stakeholders, sharing their experience with the students, and demonstrations, and really very, very important. But we have to improve still, because this is the first time we introduce this course. In future, probably we need to increase the field components activities. We have received several equipment under this project. Actually, our department students are benefiting, not only students, staff also. This is the list of the equipment so we receive from this project. The student presentation and evaluation we done actually as we promised to the students, and we had kind of standard guidelines for report writings. All the students done it very well, and we make the students group and they are doing their group presentation. You can see we are also evaluating their ability, their skills according to the standard guidelines. And not only these certificate course students, we use the equipment for other courses like disaster management and GIS courses and remote sensing courses. We use the new GPS for student training. Our students did risk tree analysis because our university having a lot of trees, very nice and beautiful, but sometimes some trees are having some risk, moderate or high risk or something like that. For training the students, we did this, students did this assessment. It is really very important. We just thinking to give a summary to the Vice Chancellor also, because sometimes we heard the branches of the trees fallen and damaging, and recently also Sri Lanka fallen a tree and people, maybe 6-7 people died on the road. So like those things before happen, actually we need to take action. That's why disaster risk reduction is very important. So these are monitoring visit protocol. That means the teacher evaluation, how teacher is evaluating this course. This is given by the Kyriakos. Our all 6 teachers evaluated course, and also student evaluation form is here. The students also evaluated teachers, and I notice the students, given the very good recommendation. So all the teachers got more than 4.5 values of this teacher evaluation. And dissemination activities through this project, we have done more than 10 activities completed. Geospatial technology for DRR workshop. We did national conference with collaboration with Colombo University, and we did open day exhibition because University of Peradeniya conducted open day exhibition. We also put our items there, and first showcase, and also fieldwork dissemination activities and drone mapping workshop. For the students, it is not only for certificate course students, it is entire university. Whoever willing to do this, get this knowledge, we announced to, but first come, first serve basis. And guest lectures also, luckily we could done it through in final event in that time, and keynotes in 2 conferences is very remarkable things. International conference we just completed 7th October 2023. It is very success. So these are some dissemination activities. Drone workshop 2022 we conducted. And this is national conference, our keynotes 3 speakers, and also our national conference proceedings. We have done actually extended abstracts. It is not easy to collecting extended abstract and going through this process, but we did it. And also we had another workshop, geospatial technologies for disaster risk reduction for the students. And also in there we have given the certificate also for the students. And this is teaching panel, this workshop we had in the lab and certificate ceremony, and also we conducted drone mapping workshop April 28, 2023. And yes, the drone company expertise. They came and they trained the students, and the same time our teachers also learn, and also now they are very well known how to do this technical side. And this open day exhibition conducted at the University of Peradeniya. In there, we were able to display, demonstrate our all equipments to the students. Actually, these days, there are many people came from every schools and every universities to see all those things, not only for geography department and all other faculties, their departments, they display their exhibition. We also got the chance to display, demonstrate our equipments received under UN4DRR project. And this is another dissemination. Is AIWEST, we call University of Peradeniya, having some event. In there, we were able to show our activities, and Vice Chancellor also visiting all the department activities. We were talking our activities with the Vice Chancellor, and he's very supportive, and he's always asking what you are going to do next and what are the future collaborations. So we have to think about that also. And publication under UN4DRR project, we have done many publications. You can see I listed we did the extended abstract publication, 3rd International Seminar on National Resource and Environment Management, Indonesia. And thank you for accepting our extended abstract, and also papers. And also thank you for NR Navaratna got the 3rd prize from Indonesia. And Fernando and Nianti and Subasinghe, we also publish here in University of Bogor, Indonesia, another paper. And Pushpika Masakora and myself also publish abstract in Maldives under UN4DRR event. And Buddhika Madhushani, and again, 3 of us publish proceedings abstract, National Conference, University of Colombo. And Vikramasuri and Konar, and also they publish one abstract in Colombo University Conference and Peradeniya and Collaboration National Conference. And also this 7th October, another paper published extended abstract. And Pushpika Masakoran and Ananda Karnara Tilaka, they are the editorial board member in National Conference, and also the last international conference. We are act as editorial board members. So I think it's not easy. I mean, it is a very, very important outcomes from UN4DRR. Because of this project, we motivated to do these things. So that is a good sign for future members also. They might think that, I mean, they will encourage to do academic performance also. So here we are having Selko and Luis for guest lecture. This is very, very success in our final event. So then this is the international conference. We had the 7th participated Vice Chancellor, Colombo University Vice Chancellor, and DVC and Dean and Director and all our UN4DRR foreign and local participants. So in here also we were able to give 3 keynote speeches, and then our abstract proceedings here, the second picture. And instead of Jonathan, Carlos, Dr. Carlos represented VUB coordinator. And so I think this is very successful international conference. We had 19 extended abstract in these proceedings. And actually all the presenters joined online. And foreign and all local members physically attended. and we had online and offline participants. So how to maintain after the project is we were now discussing, we have to discuss it, but according to my knowledge, we will call the application again, that means twice a year, and registration fees will be decided by the Board of Study of PGIHS. And in the final event, Vice Chancellor and other stakeholders and our UN4DRR team also given the suggestions to convert this certificate course into postgraduate diploma course. LLL course benefits, actually we have several benefits in this certificate course: knowledge and awareness, preparedness and planning, intervention, risk assessment and management, how to do, and community engagement. In our syllabus, still we could not focus that, but we have to focus in community engagement, in how to make resilience of the community, and also career opportunities. I mean, disaster risk reduction and GIS and geospatial technologies are now demanding subject. So acquiring skills and knowledge will be given some opportunities in future for the students. And how it was addressed is through theoretical knowledge. Of course, even though we are doing practical components, we need the basic theory and case studies and practical examples and risk assessment and mapping. In GIS, very important risk assessment and mapping knowledge. And also how to develop emergency response is very important, because in here I think we focus mainly technological side, but as Kyriakos today morning explained, we need to go for the disaster management. How to manage the after disaster is also very important. Like Asian countries, we know after disaster how much issues, how much problems are happening in the community and normal people and society. So therefore that kind of some kind of intervention also necessary. And community engagement is very important, and community based disaster management should be encouraged in future. So what are the benefits and current and intended benefits for students and staff? Actually, this is enhancing the reputation and prestigious in the university level also. The courses are improving now. One example, now the certificate course we can convert it to postgraduate diploma level. Like that. So can increase enrollment of the students, demand, and interdisciplinary collaboration also can be started with other faculties, universities, even international, our communities, universities, and research opportunities also can be gained from this type of work, collaboration, research, and publication. As I mentioned, it's very important for the academics. And supports can get some from various institutions or donor agencies like that. And community engagement, outreach, funding opportunities is very important. And also alumni contribution. We can think about this also, I mean, together with all regarding the disaster risk reduction or whatever the alumni opening, just the suggestions, if we can do, that's fine in future. Thank you, Dr. Nisamuddin and Dr. Rina, and all the organizing committee for inviting me to present the best practices activities of our UN4DRR project, University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. Thank you very much, Erasmus Plus and EU supporters, and Professor Jonathan and EU team, and all IOR partners also. Thank you very much.
Dr. Ananda, are you there? Hello?
Yes, yes. Hello, good morning.
Okay. So, Dr. Ananda is a senior lecturer from Department of Geography, Faculty of Arts, University of Colombo. He received a PhD in Geography in Seoul National University, South Korea, and then Master of Science in GIS and Remote Sensing from University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. And also he has a postgraduate diploma in information system management from University of Colombo and certificate course in teaching higher education from University of Colombo, Sri Lanka, affiliated with the Staff and Education Development Association UK in 2013. Learning, teaching, and assessment aligned with the description 2 of the UK Professional Standard Framework. So, Dr. Ananda, I give the floor to you.
Okay. Am I audible for you all? Can you hear me clearly?
Give
Hello.
share. Yeah, you can share your screen.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Professor?
Yeah,
okay.
very clear. Okay.
Thank you, Professor Rina, for your kind introduction, and also Professor Nisamuddin for inviting me us to do this presentation briefly. Basically, actually, my professor, senior professor Lasanta Mano, he agreed earlier to join with this conference seminar, but he is very busy with summer school activities at the faculty. He is currently the chair of geography of the Department of Geography and also the dean of the faculty. So therefore, he asked me to do this work. I think I can briefly do this instead of Professor Manwadu. So I'm going to share my. I hope my screen you can see now here clearly. Okay, so I will brief about the UN4DRR best practices, what we have been engaged so far, and also basically actually what we have been gained through the project as it is enormous. So this is the content of my talk. I will brief about the overview of the status of implemented courses and also the peer review process. Of course, there are some mechanisms to review our curriculum development. Basically, we concern outside reviewers to have their impactful insights. And then the dissemination events, we conducted very impactful dissemination events. Basically, I think under the funding of UN4DRR project. And also, I would like to say the impact of UN4DRR projects on every aspects of university teaching, including field visits. It is very much important because now we have been used many equipment basically for our teaching purposes as well as research work, of course. And finally, the UN4DRR impact on university research work basically. And we have been doing some research work. Of course, we use some important equipments provided by the project. And also there are future challenges what we have to understand because we are working on a DRR mechanism, disaster risk reduction mechanism. So therefore, a range of future challenges are there to be addressed. So basically, our department, the Department of Geography, University of Colombo, introduced, basically modified two courses. One is Introduction to GIS. That is actually we have been teaching for third year undergraduate students, maybe for 4 years. And then under UN4DRR project, we modernized this, modified, and I think now we have good content, and also students are happy about, and also they are gaining much through the innovative project and the course. I mean, and secondly, the certificate course in GIS actually, I think more than 3 decades as the pioneer and also the first institution who began to teach GIS in the Sri Lankan context. We are now, at present, we are conducting 53 certificate course in GIS. We also modernized this under the UN4DRR project. Now we have very good GIS laboratories, including, of course, softwares, and also many state-of-the-art technologies which are aligning to foster basically teaching and research works. So this is because all the credits should go to the UN4DRR projects for providing every aspects. And then another important thing is we newly introduced two courses. One is diploma in GIS, that is a diploma courses. Now I think now enrollment is undergoing. I think first batch now we selected I think more than 30 students out of many applications. And the fourth one is the second newly introduced course is the certificate course in GIS techniques for disaster risk reduction and management. I think we are going to re-advertise this because I think simultaneously we advertise both the courses. I think many of the students work eager to apply for the diploma. Yes, but there are many applications under the DRRM for certificate course as well. So this is, as I mentioned, this is a third year undergraduate course. We actually, there are myself and also the other faculty members are teaching there. I think this time we enrolled around 55 students. I think now they are sitting for their final exam these days. And I think the modernized course we began since 2022. Now it is going on very well. I mean, successfully. And the second one is, as I mentioned, the certificate course in GIS. This is actually the certificate course, and we basically offer this at weekends. Many faculty members are teaching there. This is also, as I mentioned, under the project now. It is very successful. So this is the diploma course in GIS. I think we introduced around 9 subjects, course units under this program. This basically will be conducting on a hybrid mode. Basically, theoretical aspects, lectures, teaching will be on site, online, and then the all practical aspects sessions will be conducted on site. So I think, as I mentioned, we received more than 35 applications. And out of that, we have now selected 30 participants. I think many of them are female. I think the percentage is more than 60%, as you can see from the right side panel here. And this is the DRRM certificate course. I think we are very much concerned about this because nowadays we understood that especially the developing countries around the world, we have been facing adverse impact from on the one hand from climate change. On the other hand, due to many other economic meltdown situation and impasses. So therefore, I think by integrating technologies for DRR is one of key cardinal aim of course, UN4DRR project. And so therefore we align this with this concept because I think this will be very impact. I think many outside stakeholders probably will teach. We work as a teaching panel of this course. So this is the example of peer review process. We sent actually this our course content. This is actually under the JS diploma to the outside experts, and we collected their basically their review comments, and then we revised our syllabuses following their constructive and very well comments, and then now we the faculty and the university approved the final revision of syllabuses. That is also very important aspect because we can align outside expert knowledge with our course content. Of course, we need peer review process there also, and also, but more importantly, we concern students' feedback as well. So now the collecting feedbacks are ongoing. So therefore, I think it will be very important to have students feeling their ideas, and of course the impactful suggestions from undergraduate and graduate students will be very important for the revision process. Of course, yes, we concern and conducted many dissemination events also under the UN4DRR project. As Professor Rekha mentioned, we collaboratively conducted first national conference on disaster reduction and sustainability in Sri Lanka. So the event was held at the faculty premises of University of Colombo on 21st of November 2022. We selected best extended abstract, 10 best extended abstract out of many, and after blind review process. And also we published the proceedings. I think it was very impactful, as Professor Pekka mentioned. Here you can see the launching of proceedings and also the lighting of oil lamps and the inauguration ceremony. And also we managed to conduct drone training the last month. I think it was very impactful. More than 50 participants I think attended. It basically consisted outsiders, basically from many stakeholders from other fields who are working in the field of disaster management and disaster reduction. This is also conducted at the faculty premises of University of Colombo, basically managed by the Department of Geography. So this is the flyer we disseminated among, I think, throughout the country. This is the lab we developed. Actually, we renovated. We already had it, but the project provided with us many facilities, as I mentioned. Of course, those are very impactful on teaching and research work. So this is also the drone, the theoretical, the teacher who participated from outside explaining the theoretical aspect of drone mapping. They actually managed to conduct a practical training for outsiders and also for our students. It was there are some researchers from other discipline like science faculty. They also participated because the road mapping is nowadays very famous for all disciplinary research as kind of remote sensing mechanism. And also we conducted the GPS training there the last month. There were around 35 participants attended. It also was very successful. There were many university undergraduates and graduate students and participated, and also there was some group work there explaining how to collect GPS data. Basically, we know, of course, that when we engage with empirical data, empirical research, we basically use drone and as well as a GPS application. So therefore, I think this session was very successful in terms of dissemination of knowledge, state-of-the-art knowledge on the data, empirical data collection. In fact, the project basically supported this. We brought some small size GPS machines. Here you can see the theoretical, explaining the theoretical aspects of our faculty members at JS Lab. Sorry. And also there are group work and practical application. They are aligned with that drone application. Sorry, and also the GPS application. Perhaps our students will use these technologies for their research work. I mean, when they complete their fourth year dissertation in terms of undergraduate requirement, and also, of course, when we come to the masters and graduate level programs, including master and field abilities, the students will be benefited much. And as Professor Eka mentioned, we collaboratively organize the International Conference on Disaster Risk Reduction and Climate Change, DRRCC 2023. It was held at the Peradeniya University. I think that Professor Eka did a very responsible role in terms of success in this event, and it was successful. So as we mentioned, we received many standard abstract after tight and spend a good peer review process. We finally selected 19 standard abstract, and we published it. We proceed. I think later we can after every refining works, we will disseminate the soft copies of proceedings. I think everyone can read them. Very research there, basically bridging some existing gap-offs on DRR context of Sri Lanka. So this is some photos from the inauguration events. And also another aspect is for field work. Basically, we also conducted, we have been conducting field excursions every year. In the year this year, 2023, I was a coordinator of this event. Actually, we visited very interesting places in Pasar area. So I think more than 70 students participated, and we heavily used the equipment provided by the UN4DRR project for this field excursion. There were hydrological surveys, vegetation surveys, soil surveys, and also, of course, related laboratory training for our students at ULS University. So therefore, this was very impactful. I must thanks to the project for providing these facilities for our students. And also, I would like to align with the motivations given by this project. We have been conducting many research work. I think this work we mainly concern the informal settlements of the city of Colombo, and also, of course, there are the situation basically when they face flood disasters, because they are living the dwells are very informal and very unstable, and so therefore the exposure, the risks and vulnerability are there. So therefore, I think this work can be understood as one of impactful work which is published in a very high index journal, prestigious journal, Sustainable Cities and Society. I think this is the first work by a social science field about in this season contest published in Sustainable Cities and Society. And also we are very much concerned, there are many research going on, and this is also published in the same year, 2022, with one of USA professor, Douglas Hargis. So this is also regarding the organizational network, basically ameliorating flood disaster impact. We collected data from covering basically rural and urban aspects, and this is also one of good works. And basically, I want to mention that the project basically impacted much, motivated much to do this kind of impacted work. This is basically will bridge the important gaps of the extended literature of DRR mechanism, basically in the context of Sri Lanka, like as a developing nation.
Okay.
And I'm going to, sorry?
Yeah, okay, you can continue.
Yeah, thank you. A little slide, number of slides, I think I can conclude maybe after 5 minutes time. And also we have to think about the future challenges, basically. Now we can see some cascading disasters accumulating with man-made disasters, basically man-made disasters, basically wars, and with hydrometeorological disasters. Basically, we know that the world is impacted much. The human population is impacted much on this both the wars. One is very, I think 1 year ago, the Russian invasion, and then also the very recently the Hamas attack on Israel. So therefore, I think hundreds of thousands of people are losing their lives on the one hand. On the other hand, their livelihood strategies mainly impacting much. So therefore, I think, and on the other hand, as I mentioned, those impacts are cascading with hydrometeorological disasters. So that's the one of a key challenge what I understood this contest. You can see that here. The global warming is now on the rise. Basically, maybe the last summer, it recorded historic temperature, mainly around the European region, and also, of course, from the USA region. So therefore, I think the future, we can expect many extreme events, maybe I would say like hydrometeorological disasters. So we have to concern much about this, because basically, as developing countries, we don't have much enough state-of-the-art technologies on one hand. On the other hand, the enough data, I mean, good data, the precise data. So therefore, these are challenges. I think we have to address these via our research work, hopefully. So thank you so much. If you have any questions, you can ask. Thank you again for giving this opportunity to present this work.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ananda. Let's give applause for Dr. Ananda. And very interesting presentation, what they have already, the best practices from the UN4DRR. Probably quite different with the IPB University, which has graduate and then the doctoral degree related to DGIS and remote sensing. The University of Colombo has the certificate program in GIS techniques for disaster risk reductions management, similar with the University of Peradeniya, which has a certificate in geospatial technology and disaster risk reductions. So actually, we should have another presentation from the Maldives National University. Dr. Afif should actually present. But
thank you, Professor Rina.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. But we have Dr. Muzailin on behalf of Dr. Afif will present about the best practices of the UN4DRR project in the Maldives National University. Dr. Muzailin also roles as the moderator in the other sessions, but let me introduce Dr. Muzailin. Dr. Muzailin is an associate professor at the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Syah Kuala. Currently, he serves as the head of the International Affairs Office at the Universitas Syah Kuala. He completed his master's degree in computing at the University of Science Malaysia and earned a doctorate program in civil engineering from Tohoku University. His current research interests including remote sensing, and GIS, which encompass the capture, storage, analysis, management, and presentations of location link data. Some of his research focus on post-earthquake and tsunami 2004. Dr. Muzailin is also the coordinator of the Japanese government assistance programs implemented by JICA in Aceh and has made significant contribution to the friendship between Indonesia and Japan through economic cooperation, especially in the field of disaster management. He received an award from the Japanese Ministry of Foreign Affairs for his services, which have greatly improved friendly relations between Indonesia and Japan. So join me to welcome Dr. Muzailin to present about the best practices of the UN4DRR project in the Maldives National University.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. Okta. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we are also talking about disaster risk and management, we already have to always ready to cope for any kind of disaster. For example, today our friend from Maldives National University unfortunately could not join for this, and they already prepared some presentation. So I will be here to help them to share with you what they have prepared for this kind of presentation. Let me share the screen. Thank you. So I think similarly with other university under this UN4DRR program, so Maldives National University also have some key achievement after several years of this program. Can see here the primary aims of the UN4DRR project is to modernize the course related to disaster risk reduction and management, integrating GIS and remote sensing applications as the significant part of the course content. And the second one is the project has been highly beneficial to Maldives National University, and we have achieved several milestones, including introduction to the new programs and technical training to the academic staff. Okay, here's some key achievements for Maldives National University. They have developed a postgraduate academic program related to disaster risk reduction and management, incorporating GIS and remote sensing technologies. Establishment of a new computer lab dedicated to geospatial technologies, teaching and research. This is already mentioned by Professor Jonathan in the beginning. And also they developed 2 lifelong learning courses within the scope of the project, and also establishment of formal links between national authorities responsible for disaster risk reduction and management with academic institutions in Maldives. And also there are some outreach to public and private groups through joint disaster risk reduction initiative and access to distant courses, which is online course. And then they conducted international symposium on disaster risk reduction and climate change under these UN4DRR schemes. I think this is what I can share to you, what have developed academic program related to disaster risk reduction and management. I'm not to explain in more detail of this, but can share this. They already established this kind of academic program. And they also have successfully conduct the lifelong courses developed, which on the course conducted on fundamental of GIS, and also the second course, land use plan monitoring using UA5 technology and GIS. What is this? We can see in the next slides. Long course developed. The first one is fundamental of GIS. So this fundamental of GIS course is in the first batch completed with 14 students. They conducted in blend mode 27 hours and other explanation, because we have not enough time until the last presentation by Nizam. I not go in more detail of this. Next, we can see here the feedback of the students who joined this course. We can see here almost all the students was agree and also very satisfied with the course already developed in Maldives National University. More than 80% of them agree and also strongly agree with this course. This is, I think, the participant of Fundamental GIS short course. The next one is land use plan monitoring using UA5 technology. The status, the first batch completed with 50 participants, very successful. With more participants, they can conduct. They conducted this course on 31st July to 12 August this year. What is the participant? We can see here local government authority of Maldives and also staff from all Atoll Council of Maldives. What they share in this land use plan monitoring using UI5 technology, from the theory and then also the practices, GIS for monitoring of island coastline, land use change detection, using ArcGIS Pro and Google Earth Pro. And also they use UAV like a drone and post-processing tool to develop high-resolution photogrammetry images in two-dimensional and also create map output. This is some photo of this. Okay. Then you send monitoring and then some pictures. And also the feedback from participants, we can see here, mostly of them very satisfied with all the course developing. And also, as mentioned by Prof. Jonathan, they successfully established one GIS lab at Maldives National University. And also, they can conduct symposium on disaster risk reduction and climate change under this UN4DRR scheme. And also another technical training, yeah, they conducted in their university, and some MNU team also participate in other training of UN4DRR in other countries. Thank you very much for the presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Muzailin. Yeah, this is the time is very limited. In fact, we still have another one presenter for this session, Dr. Nizamuddin. Dr. Nizamuddin holds the esteemed position as a senior lecturer within the Informatics Department of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science at Universitas Syah Kuala. His remarkable education journey is marked by his diverse academic pursuits, commencing with his undergraduate studies in mathematics at Institut Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya. And then continue his academic pursuing master program at the Graduate School of Library, Information and Media Studies, specializing in information science at the University of Tsukuba, Japan. And his master thesis delved into the creations of an interactive applications for the visualizations of XML-based geochemical data. And also he continued a doctoral program at the same university in the Graduate School of Library, Information and Media Study at the University of Tsukuba, Japan. So Dr. Nizamuddin, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Terima kasih Ibu Okta. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I will continue the dissemination session by presenting University Network for Disaster Risk Reduction and Management in Indian Ocean Rim, or we call UN4DRR. The theme is the best practice from UNDRR project at University of Syah Kuala. This project actually granted grant agreement under the Erasmus Plus capacity building in the field of higher education. We call CBHE plus. Same as all the ASEAN partner. I will share screen, sorry. Okay, yeah. We have 4 European partner and 5 Asian partner here at the Erasmus UN4DRR project, which means, I will share. This is Syah Kuala University and IPB from Indonesia, and from European side, there are Frege University, Universitat of Valencia, Nicosia University, and Zagreb University, and others ASEAN partner. There are Colombo University, Peradeniya University from Sri Lanka, and Maldives National University from Maldives. And goal of the project is, how can I move? Yeah. Yeah, the broad goal of the project is same for all the ASEAN partner. That means to modernize of the curricula with innovative teaching and learning methodologies in DRR, disaster risk reduction management, and GIS or remote sensing technique. Outreach to public or private group through joint DRR initiative and access to distant course online or offline, and establishing a formal link between national authority responsible for DRRM and academic institution. Actually, right now, there are 5 Erasmus projects at Sekolah University. One is UN4DRR. We will finish this project by October 14 this month. And another 4 is disaster, the DSAI, data science and artificial intelligence, and for establishing new master course at Sekolah University. And another is a SPID program for education. And there is Industrial 4.0, and the finished one is SFARM regarding the agriculture program. And next, the specific subject is to establish appropriate, this is TOT, training of trainer program for curriculum development following Bologna standard, and ECTS, this is a European standard for credit system, and also purchase and install GIS and remote sensing equipment in the research and practical skill, deliver a short module online, offline, and etc. So I will not go. At University Sekolah, we attach the UN4DRR program at graduate program in disaster science by revising the curriculum, re-accreditation of the study program, modernize of the course, install and upgrade the e-learning system, establish GIS and remote sensing lab, and also capacity building for staff and lecturer. And we modernize 5 courses. That means disaster risk analysis and assessment, disaster communication, DRRA, spatial planning, remote sensing and remote sensing for disaster management, and GIS application in disaster mitigation. And this same is the where the course was performed. That means in the first semester, second semester, third semester, and fourth semester. And I think I will, during this UN4DRR project, we also re-accreditation of our program by including the activities of modernized curriculum, and also installing new lab with the during the accreditation. So we get baik sekali at that time in May 2021. And e-learning, we install new Moodle system because during the pandemic, e-learning become one of the tool that can be used by students. And account for e-learning, we already integrate with a single sign-on in our university. So every student and lecturer can do with single sign-on when log into e-learning. And also the course will be entered automatically into the e-learning system and connect to SIACAT like system academic database of our education system at Siak Kuala University, and also with KRS online. This is rencana studi, maybe taking a class for the current semester. And USKA learning has been integrated with Zoom license also during the pandemic. And USKA learning already implemented cluster data within 5 machines, because we have 25 active students, and from a diploma, graduate, undergraduate, and graduate program all use e-learning in the pandemic. And until now, this is the system of e-learning. I will skip. Yeah, we already installed for 5 courses. And during the project, we already received some new equipment for improving our lab. We request a PC from university, 20 PC from university as co-finance budget, because UN for Erasmus project, what we call request university to provide a co-finance budget to provide some equipment. So we received from 20 PC from the university, and we already has server before, GIS server, so we can install the application and also GIS for it. Yeah, this is the equipment. We received drone and plotter, something like this, and also GPS geodetic. And the important thing is we receive software from this UN4DRR project, so student and lecturer can publish paper using the licensed software, and this is very important for us. Yeah. I think that's all from Siak Kuala University. We also conduct some technical training and for student and for stakeholder during the project. Yeah, this is UN4DRR team city tour during their visit to Banda Aceh in 2020. I think that's all the presentation for.
Thank you, Dr. Nizamuddin. Join me to give big applause for Dr. Nizamuddin. And yes, Dr. Nizam conclude this session with the last presentations, but we still have around like 7 minutes. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestion for our 4 presenter, Professor Reka, Dr. Ananda, Dr. Muzailin, and Dr. Nizam. So if you have any questions.
Ya, ini penting ya, bahasa Indonesia juga boleh, ini Indonesia.
Oh yeah.
Also important that when ketika kita modernisasi kurikulum, kita juga berdiskusi dengan stakeholder agar kurikulum kita itu bisa sesuai dengan kebutuhan. Gini, itu penting.
Yeah. That's why in most of the presenter, they mentions regarding the stakeholder involvement, not only in the curriculum development, but also when they deliver a short course or postgraduate program. So, any question, ada pertanyaan, ada komentar dari Bapak Ibu? We also invite the participants from Zoom if you have any questions or comments, suggestion for the presenter. Okay. Please mention your name and affiliation.
Hello, my name is Wiwi. I'm a student at Monash University. So you just say that you in this program you need to include the stakeholders, and I want to ask about the local government. So do you involve them in this program, and if yes, how you maintain to involve them in this program? Do you have like written agreement that the local government need to follow up or anything related to the program? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And we have another question from Zoom, so probably we collect all the question first, and we let the presenter to answer the questions. Pak Fatoni, yes, please. Hello.
Oke, terima
Okay.
kasih. Thank you, Bu Okta. Can hear my voice?
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. I would like to ask Mr. Nizamuddin about DRR network using distance learning. Can my university from Brawijaya can be joined about this project, or maybe can develop not only learning of disaster, also maybe the technology early warning system, because we also develop early warning system development using EWS portable, how to monitor Semeru mountain, how to monitor Bromo mountain, also potential tsunami in East Java. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Fatoni. So we have two questions. So we invite Professor Reka first to give the answer, and then Dr. Ananda, and then Dr. Nizam and Dr. Muzailin to cover the two questions from Monash University and from Brawijaya University. So Professor Reka. Professor Reka, are you still with us? Or probably we can start from Dr. Nizamuddin.
Yeah. Okay. Regarding the stakeholder, we only invite them when we would like to design new curriculum. Especially at Siak Kuala, we redesign the curriculum within 5 years. So one time in 5 years, we redesign the curriculum. And during this project, we have a technical training in 2022. And at that time, we discussed the need of the stakeholder that from our graduate study program outcome. So stakeholder suggests we need graduate with this skill. So we put their what we call their needs at our curriculum. So this is how university what we call work together with stakeholder in designing the curriculum of, especially for disaster science, because the intake of the student is come from multidiscipline. So we need to, of course, the output also will be used by several departments at the provincial level or city level. So that's why we discuss with the stakeholder. This is the relation between university and stakeholder when designing the curriculum at Siak Kuala University. Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah, and the second question from Brawijaya University.
Yeah, because this at the end of the project, we would like to sustain the activities of UN4DRR, and IPB already developed the global system for UN4DRR for consortium and also for university in ASEAN. So you can go to global ipb.ac.id. At that system, you can register your email or ID, and we have forum for discuss the DRR. Yeah, so IPB publish of the activities of UN4DRR at that global system, and everybody can suggest and also can give some what we call the experience at that forum. So I will share the link of the local. So maybe from Brawijaya can also take part for giving the some like experience or something like what we call maybe a new idea of the disaster risk reduction topic. Yeah, we have the system for continuity the activities of UN4DRR using local forum discussion. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nizamuddin. Dr. Ananda, would you like to give some comment to the questions?
Yeah, I think
Could you
questions,
please speak louder because we couldn't hear
can
you?
you, Professor Reena, can you kindly repeat the question actually?
The questions is how the university engage with the stakeholders, like what kind of activity they involve.
Okay. Thank you. So actually, university can hold and invite basically in the context of Sri Lanka. So we collaborated with Department of Meteorology, DMC Disaster Management Center, and also of course some three forces basically covering Sri Lanka Navy, Sri Lanka Air Force, and also the Army, because they are playing a very crucial role in terms of search and rescue operations when we experience some disasters. And they are also, of course, stakeholders. And also there are, in the Sri Lankan context, there are many NGOs, especially in your case, also we can present, you can consider like Red Cross and other many NGOs and INGOs are there, and also some technological institutions regarding the context of GIS and remote sensing. There are some private technological institutions. They are in the Sri Lankan context. They also collaborate with. I show you the drone application actually conducted by one of that. In the industries. So therefore, all together, I think we can integrate, of course, with them. You can ask them to join with university, and university maybe can provide some premises and good platform for collaborative works. Of course, we should have to intertwine with other in order to successful DRR mechanism. I mean, complete engage with successful DRR mechanism. So all outside participants, including, especially including general public, we can collaborate with them. We can consider them as stakeholders. I think, Reena, I respond to that question.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ananda. And Dr. Muzailin?
Yes, I can say from on behalf of Maldives, right? Because from Indonesia, as from Pak Nizam already mentioned that this program, actually from the beginning, we are encouraged to collaborate with another stakeholders, including the local government and also private sector. For Maldives University, also they in the participant of the training program, they also include the local government and also the Council of Maldives. I think that's good.
Thank you, Dr. Muzain. And if I,
Can I?
Oh yeah.
I also can give some input from the University of Peradeniya. Here already we have very good collaborations with DMC, NBRO, Met Department, and kind of Army and all, because we invite them as visiting lecturer for our postgraduate studies, sometimes giving special lecture. And also we have several other projects conducting through the University of Peradeniya different centers, in there also we have some collaborations with other stakeholders. We are doing several projects already. We are doing and absorbing their skills and knowledge. And also in this time also we invited for our field components different stakeholders from all whatever I mentioned now in this institution as resource person. And we can also actually in future promote the community-based organization through university and other stakeholders to improve their skills and knowledge regarding not only disaster management, but also climate change and all other important subjects. So only thing is, I mean, even now after 2 weeks, we are going to invite to the private sector drone companies. Sumati, they are going to train our students for our GIS week and come in after 2 weeks. So already having the actually collaborations. So we have to think how it formalize and institutions, giving more concentration to those part. Only that. Otherwise, already started the communication and collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Reka. So this conclude our first sessions on the best practices.
Bu Okta, I already write the link of Glocal at our chat room. Yeah.
Okay.
Over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, this is the end of the first sessions on the best practices of the UN4DRR. Of course, we still hope for continuations of the collaborations for the long term to build a safer and more resilient future for our nations and the Indian Ocean's rim as a whole. And yeah, in the next sessions will be moderated by Dr. Nizamuddin. We have also distinguished speakers from Universitas 11 Maret and also head of the University Network for Disaster Risk Reduction, Dr. Surya, and also Secretary of the Graduate Program in Disaster Management of the Universitas Gadjah Mada, Dr. Renardi. So that's all. Thank you very much for your very active participation, and see you again at 1:30.
1:30.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, sorry, there's an announcement. So tomorrow we will have a field visit. So those who are interested to join this field visit, you can fill this link and give your confirmations.
Zoom still open, yeah? No need to. In video, Jonathan.
In Indian Ocean Rim. I want to thank the organizer for the invitation of giving this speech related to natural disaster mitigation with Earth observation satellites. Earth observations with satellite data have been widely used in mitigation of natural disasters. Satellite data provide timely information for steady monitoring before and after the occurrence of disasters. Coupled with in situ sensors and facilities, geotechnologies are prerequisites for disaster risk reduction and management. Natural disasters are occurring in an alarming rate with more extreme events in unprecedented manner. In 2023, many major disaster events shook the world, such as the earthquakes in Turkey and Syria in February and the wildfires in Hawaii. While international communities quickly joined force, and institutes and research centers with relevant remote sensing capacity provide emergency mapping almost immediately. All informations are online for search and rescue operations and made accessible to all stakeholders. EO technologies and related scientific knowledge seem fall short of expectation as they cannot provide accurate prediction and early warning. Just in the summer of 2023, there are several deadly disasters, including the earthquake in Morocco, the wildfires in Hawaii, and flooding in Libya. The Morocco earthquake in September is the worst in 60 years, with close to 3,000 deaths. The Hawaii wildfire in August is the deadliest in a century, with close to 100 deaths. Wildfire used to be uncommon in Hawaii, with mild tropical temperature and humidity. On September 11, Libya flooding in the northeast, propagated by two collapsed dams, has caused close to 4,000 deaths. In the recent days, we also have on the news about flash floods. On the 29th of September, a state of emergency has been declared in New York City. And just in early September, Hong Kong had the heaviest downpour in 140 years, with about 6 inches of rain in 1 hour. This slide shows two front pictures of YouTube videos related to floodings in Hong Kong and New York City. Probably difficult to play them together, but the videos show the mayhem in two cities. In New York City, up to 8 inches or 20 centimeters of rain fell in some parts of the city, and they are declared a state of emergency immediately. In Hong Kong, the downpour in early September is a record. The downpour in 1 hour equates to 8% of the normal rainfall in 1 year. Even though there are disruptions, these record floodings in a well-prepared city did not lead to any serious damages or casualties. We continue to have new records of extreme weather events in terms of temperature, precipitation, droughts, etc. Weather-related disasters, such as heat wave, wildfire, and flash floodings, are on the news all the time. The pictures are taken of the wildfire in Greek island Rhodes. It shows the evacuation of tourists who were taking holidays in the Greek island in July. The temperature in July is the hottest in more than 50 years, and the heat wave was expected to last for 16 to 17 days. In some part of Greece, including the island of Rhodes, the temperature reached almost 45 degrees Celsius. On the 18th of July, huge fire engulfed some resort hotels, leading to evacuation of approximately 2,000 people. For the communities who work in the field of geoinformation with remote sensing and GIS, it is always curious about if geoinformatics and tools are in fact useful in the case of a natural disaster. As we are very good to produce maps and image data, but the technologies are not particularly good in providing accurate early warnings as to when the disaster will happen. And those are most important to save lives. To understand these questions, I have chosen 3 cases for our discussion. The first is early this year in February, the earthquake in Turkey and Syria, which has killed around 60,000 people. The second one is the wildfires in Hawaii, Maui in August, and then the Libya flooding in September. On the 6th of February, 2 earthquakes with magnitudes 7.8 and 7.5 struck South Turkey and Western Syria. Immediately, the International Charter Space and Major Disasters was activated by the Turkish government. International communities such as the United Nations and Red Cross immediately offered their help. In this figure, you can see the exact location of the earthquakes. Global agencies with satellite service have provided timely data and the mapping that are important for search and rescue operation, as well as delineating the destruction area for monitoring. To name a few, the Geospatial Information Authority of Japan, European Space Agency Copernicus Emergency Management Service, and NASA are quick to act. In the figure to the left, you can see the map of crustal deformation mapped by JASA, and then to the right show the damage map provided by European Copernicus Emergency Service. There are different areas of interest. The highlighted area with red and orange represent the most affected area. This slide shows the Sentinel-2 multispectral images in the false color composite, before and after the earthquake. To the right is the SAR image that shows deformation. All these images are entirely open. Any government agencies can get access. There are also satellite data with very high spatial resolution and sub-meter resolution. In this slide, we are focusing on the area of 11. Using Sentinel-2 multispectral image and simple image differencing method, we can delineate certain damaged areas or damaged buildings. To the right side, we can see two highlights in the north and the south of the city. The dark black color represents the damaged building. This is some work done by myself and my student. Here is what we can see using Google Earth, before and after the earthquake. The location is the same as the previous slide, with highlights in the north and south of the city. To the left-hand side is before the earthquake, and to the right is after. We can see clearly the significant damages. Geologists and seismologists have predicted serious quake which will strike southeastern Turkey. According to a 2002 paper entitled Stress Accumulation and Increased Seismic Risk in Eastern Turkey by a research team from University of Edinburgh, the East Anatolian fault zone has been relatively quiet in the last century. When compared to historical records, experts suggest it has accumulated significant stress along its length. The paper further points out that the zone of active force is particularly interesting because of its history of large earthquakes with magnitudes up to 8, and part of the region is heavily populated. Their conclusion was based on the calculation of stress along this zone with reference to a sequence of historic events. Although the analysis predicts a quake with high confidence, because the border of the two tectonic plates is well understood, the experts cannot predict exactly when it will happen. So the earthquake in 2023 is not a surprise. With scientific analysis and warnings, were there some measures taken? Indeed, new regulation of stronger building has been issued. Unfortunately, the building regulation is not strictly implemented or followed. The earthquake has caused 60,000 deaths. One main contributing factor to the heavy loss is the weak building structures that do not withstand strong earthquakes. At least 230,000 buildings were destroyed across 11 provinces in Turkey, and at least 10,000 buildings in northwest Syria. This case shows that to mitigate natural disasters, human intervention or decisive actions are indispensable. The second case is related to Hawaii wildfires. A series of wildfires has broken out in Hawaii early August. The one in the island of Maui is more serious. The fire was fueled by dry and drought conditions that has carried on for some months, and coincidentally high wind situation as created by a strong high pressure zone north of Hawaii and the Hurricane Dora to the south. Wildfires are not common in Hawaii, which has a mild tropical temperature and moderate humidity. However, due to human activities, wildfires have become a concern. The decline of agricultural practices has left many productive land unmanaged in the last 2 decades. Botanists and fire scientists have warned that invasive species have been spreading rapidly, which increases the chance of large wildfire. There are also no rules to maintain defensible space for residents. A destructive fire had actually occurred with similar weather conditions in 2018 in West Maui. After that, a report delivered by the Pacific Fire Exchange concluded that the historical town of Maui, Lahaina, is in an area of high wildfire risk. There are proposals for measures of fire risk reduction, but no progress has been made. During that month, high alert for fire dangers has been announced. Days earlier, the first fire started in Lahaina were reported at 6 a.m., but no evacuation was carried out. The fire started in a residential neighborhood and moved very quickly. So again, if we ask, were there early warning in this case? Surely there were. But again, it is the lack of human intervention or action that might have caused this fire to be more serious. In the last case I want to briefly mention is the Libya flooding in September 11. There was a fresh flood, but what made it much more worse is the collapse of 2 dams upstream. There were knowledge that the structure of these 2 dams were in bad condition, and repair and urgent maintenance works are needed. Due to difficult governmental situation, the problem was not addressed in time. The entire town center was swiped away. More than 11,000 are believed to have died. So what are the lessons from these 3 natural disaster cases? Well, first of all, we should not neglect what has happened in the past. Large earthquake of Turkey and Syria was going to happen. It was only a matter of time. However, our science is not advanced enough to predict exactly when it will happen. Buildings that were not built according to the requirement proved to be extremely costly, but warnings have been raised. It is the same as the fire in Hawaii. Experts have issued warning of wildfire due to the change in conditions. Unfortunately, no action was made. The case of Libya flooding is propagated by collapsed dams. We will never know what difference the outcome could be if something was done. As much as scientific communities can provide related information, disaster mitigation without human action is not enough. In relation to the exploitation of Earth observation data and satellite images, it has been shown emergency services with damage maps are very useful for immediate aftermath of the disasters. It is useful to have an overall view of the affected areas and to monitor the situation. These maps are useful for search and rescue and recovery operations. The case of Hawaii wildfire has shown that analytics from timely meteorological data have issued necessary warning of the risk of fire, actually just days before. As extreme weather is becoming more often, and in many cases it has propagated or made the natural disaster worse, future mitigation actions or plans is expected to be more and more climate adapted. Robust actions have to incorporate larger area and weather data for local analysis. Using Earth observation technology, we can generate spatially explicit vulnerability maps. Earth observation data will be more important because these are the only source of data to give us a wide coverage, not just in the city, but also remote area in the rural area, countryside, as well as in the oceans. One last point I want to add is there are emerging disasters that are not as drastic or immediate, like earthquake, flash floods, etc. But we have to take scientific facts seriously, and it is very important to take immediate action before the things get out of hand. With disasters more and more closely related to extreme weather, accurate modeling or simulation of a natural disaster is becoming increasingly important. In this slide, I'm showing one example of a technique called digital twins based on the GIS platform. This is a flood simulation in Brussels. As you can see, the blue color represents the area that will be affected at certain flood depths. The flood hazard can be modeled at different levels, and then we can assess accurately all the affected areas. It defines the geographical extent of the flooding for different flood depth scenarios. To the left, you can see that there is a flood level for 5 meters, and then below is 3 meters, and then to the right, 4 meters. The extent of the flood impact is getting bigger with the flood level become higher and higher. The buildings and the roads which will be flooded are also highlighted. The digital terrain model enables a 3D reconstruction of the city with the exact morphology block by block. These flood maps can also be easily put on Google Maps to provide excellent visualization and estimation of the real situation. However, on top of these maps, there are some other information can help us more. To mitigate the disaster, for example, the age of the building, the material of the building and the road, the extent of silt surface can be used for runoff models, telling us where the water will be gathered or run off. Detailed land surface classes are also very important. All this information or add-on information can be used for more accurate damage monitoring and assessment, which are all derived from satellite image, such as hyperspectral missions. Before, we were focusing on more drastic immediate natural disaster in terms of prediction, immediate response, and monitoring. But there are also some disasters which are in fact in slow motion happening before our eyes. And I'm going to talk about plastic. Plastic is a very important material in our everyday life, but plastic waste is also accumulating in our natural environment, in particular in the river channels, canals, landfills, and coastal areas. Ultimately, they gather in the ocean. Once these plastic wastes are in the ocean, they will be slowly disintegrated. In different forms, they will be consumed by small organisms. As a result, they infiltrate our food chain, which is called trophic transfer. Traces of microplastic or nanoplastic is already found in the newborn babies. The possible health effects of these microplastic traces are still being heavily researched. A paper just published by a group of Japanese scientists reported that microplastics are firstly found in the clouds gathered on top of Mount Fuji, and there is a possibility it could have an effect on climate change as well. It is clear that ocean plastic is a big concern. A big campaign was launched by the European Space Agency to study marine plastic in 2019. There are efforts to investigate how Earth observation technology can be used to trace or characterize marine plastic. Ocean plastic is still an emerging topic. In this slide, we show the suspected litters floating in the river close to Kuala Lumpur and Manila. Those gray areas in the river channel represent suspected plastic-related waste. They are not pure plastic, but objects that could be related to plastic. The figure to the left compares the spectral signature of the target pixel. Scientists are investigating if hyperspectral satellite sensor can be useful in such applications. For my presentation, I share with you some observation about the necessity of human actions in disaster mitigation and the contribution of Earth observation geomatics in disaster mitigation. As disasters are more climate-related, Earth observation data incorporating meteorological data will serve the purpose better. GIS tools such as digital twins can incorporate additional information extractable from satellite data for disaster modeling. And Earth observation tools are also being investigated for emerging disasters such as ocean blast. Here is my email address. Please feel free to communicate. Thank you for your attention.
University located in Banda Aceh, the capital of Aceh Province. Located at the westernmost point of Sumatra Island, the province is rich with traditions, cultures, languages, and natural resources. The university is also known as the heart of the Acehnese, Jantong Hati Rakyat Aceh. It is the oldest university in Aceh, officially established on September 2nd, 1961. Universitas Syirkuala was named after an Islamic scholar of Aceh, Abdurrauf bin Ali Al-Jawi Asingkali, who is also known as Tunku Syirkuala. He established an Islamic education center at a river mouth in Banda Aceh, which later became an official higher education institution. During this time, he gave great contribution to the education values and Islamic laws and regulations in Aceh. In addition to the main campus in Darussalam, Banda Aceh City, Universitas Syirkuala has also established a second campus in the district of Gaya Luiz. The campus is called Program Studi di Luar Campus Utama, the study program outside the main campus, which was officially opened on September 2nd, 2014. Universitas Syirkuala has 12 faculties and a postgraduate school. The Faculty of Economics and Business, the Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, the Faculty of Law, the Faculty of Engineering, the Faculty of Agriculture, the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, the Faculty of Medicine, the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, the Faculty of Social and Political Science, the Faculty of Fisheries and Marine Science, the Faculty of Nursing, and the Faculty of Dentistry. All these 12 faculties together offer 135 study programs of different levels: diploma programs, undergraduate programs, professional programs, specialist programs, master's programs, and doctoral programs. With various faculties and programs being offered, Universitas Syekh Kuala now hosts more than 32,000 students from various regions in Indonesia and overseas. The university has received numerous awards for its achievements at both the national and the international levels. For example, with Malam Diwa electric car, Universitas Syekh Kuala recently won as the second fastest team to compete technical inspection in the electric class at a prestigious competition in Asia, the Shell Eco Marathon Asia competition. In the research area, the university has also developed a good reputation at the national and international levels through its excellent research and research centers, such as the Tsunami and Disaster Mitigation Research Center and the Atsiri Research Center. Universitas Syekh Kuala also publishes numerous scientific journals. Some of them have been indexed by CINTA, the Indonesian Citation Index, as Quartile 1 and 2 journals. One of the university's journals, Studies in English Language and Education Journal, has recently been indexed by Scopus, one of the most reputable journal indexing and citation databases in the scientific world. Universitas Syekh Kuala has actively participated in several collaborative programs with several countries in Asia and Europe. These include Erasmus Mobility and Capacity Building Program, IMT-GT University Network Program, and the Erasmus Plus Program. Universitas Syekh Kuala has numerous national and international collaborations with universities and companies across the globe. Through this collaboration, the university has successfully organized various academic and non-academic events which have improved the university's national and international reputations. The Joint Research and Publication Program, the Exchange Program, the Internship Program, the Disaster and Cultural Summer Camp, and the Humanitarian Program are among many others. Universitas Syekh Kuala does not only focus on improving the quality of academic activities within the campus, but also proudly offers services to the communities. These tasks are assigned to 3 units at the university: the Office of International Affairs, Career Development Center, and Entrepreneurship Center. These units help students, staff, and alumni expand their experiences in academics, business, and beyond. Therefore, Universitas Syekh Kuala has always appreciated and placed at top priorities all partnerships and collaborations, and has managed to make the university what it is today, the heart of the Acehnese, Jantung Hati Rakyat Aceh. The university continuously strives to improve the quality of its academic activities, research development, humanitarian works, and the quality and quantity of scientific publications to achieve its vision to become the leading university in Asia and to become the world-class institution.
Tapi kalau yang 10 tahun itu memang ya. Ya banyak yang
padahal angkanya 1.000
lebih 1.100. Jalan merah.
Buela kenapa?
Merah waktu di proses penilaian merah.
Iya.
Lompat. Lompat. Dari ke level kan?
Oh iya. Kalau lompat besar ya.
Peristiwa tsunami Aceh tahun 2004 telah membuat orang-orang terjaga. Betapa alam dapat berubah secara tiba-tiba. Dan ketika kita tidak siap menghadapinya, akan menghasilkan peristiwa yang oleh manusia disebut sebagai bencana. Bencana tsunami ini menyebabkan kerugian yang luar biasa. Namun di sisi lain, proses pemulihan pasca bencana juga memberikan kesempatan untuk melakukan perubahan serta membangun kondisi yang lebih baik dan lebih aman. Proses ini dikenal dengan istilah Build Back Better and Safer. Itulah titik penggerak utama yang memotivasi beberapa ilmuwan Universitas Syah Kuala atau USK untuk mendirikan pusat studi yang fokus pada mitigasi bencana, terutama tsunami. Maka pada bulan Oktober 2006, lahirlah Tsunami and Disaster Mitigation Research Center atau TDMRC sebagai salah satu pusat riset di USK, Banda Aceh, Indonesia. TDMRC juga menjadi wujud komitmen USK untuk berkontribusi secara keilmuan dalam hal mitigasi bencana. Serangkaian riset, pelatihan, serta kegiatan kemasyarakatan lainnya, baik di tingkat lokal, nasional, bahkan internasional, telah dan akan terus secara rutin dilaksanakan oleh pusat riset studi ini. TDMRC USK menyadari pentingnya membangun kerjasama lintas organisasi dan lintas wilayah. Berbagai kemitraan dibangun, baik dengan institusi pemerintah, lembaga swadaya masyarakat, atau perguruan tinggi di Indonesia, bahkan mancanegara. Beberapa negara yang terhubung secara kemitraan dengan TDMRC yaitu Jepang, Jerman, Amerika Serikat, Inggris, Australia, Singapura, Timor Leste, Malaysia, dan beberapa negara lainnya. Semua program dan proyek penelitian TDMRC dikembangkan untuk meningkatkan resiliensi masyarakat melalui pendekatan sains dan teknologi. Semangat ini tertuang dalam slogan TDMRC yaitu Communicating Science, Enhancing Resilience. TDMRC berusaha kuat untuk berkontribusi dalam peningkatan resiliensi masyarakat. Hal ini terlihat dari jumlah publikasi yang diakui secara internasional. Sampai tahun 2022, publikasi yang terindeks Scopus untuk bidang tsunami TDMRC USK menduduki posisi terbanyak di Indonesia dan nomor 12 terbanyak di seluruh dunia. Selain itu, TDMRC telah mendampingi pemerintah untuk terbitnya beberapa kebijakan mengenai mitigasi bencana, di antaranya kanun kurikulum kebencanaan dan tatanan perkotaan sekitar gunung berapi.
TDMRC of Universitas Syah Kuala determines its vision to be a center of excellence in tsunami mitigation and disaster risk reduction or DRR in Indian Ocean in 2025. We aim at producing innovative and applied researchers in DRR, serving consultancies, advocacies, education and training in DRR, strengthening collaboration networks, developing institutional and human resources capacities, as well as implementing accountable, transparent, professional, and efficient organizations. To achieve these missions, we open ourselves to all partners at local, national, and international levels. The 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami is indeed an important milestone in global disaster management. Simultaneously, it should be an important moment for TDMRC and to our university too to become a prominent institution in disaster researches and their application in communities. As a multidisciplinary research center, TDMRC aims to continuously contribute to the creation of disaster resilient community and regions.
TDMRC diperkuat oleh lebih dari 85 peneliti dan asisten peneliti yang berasal dari berbagai disiplin ilmu yang bergabung dalam klaster-klaster riset TDMRC yaitu klaster tsunami, klaster riset disaster risk management, klaster pengembangan ketahanan infrastruktur, klaster riset pendidikan kebencanaan, klaster riset bencana geologi, klaster riset bencana hidrometeorologi dan perubahan iklim, klaster human security and knowledge management, serta klaster riset krisis kesehatan dan manajemen pandemi. Semua kontribusi dan capaian kinerja pusat studi ini memantaskan TDMRC untuk dinobatkan sebagai Pusat Unggulan Iptek atau PUI Perguruan Tinggi oleh Kementerian Pendidikan, Kebudayaan, Riset dan Teknologi Indonesia pada tahun 2016 untuk tema mitigasi bencana tsunami. Dan sejak tahun 2019, TDMRC USK juga telah memperkuat sarana dan prasarana risetnya sehingga setara dengan lembaga riset dunia lainnya. Tentu saja, TDMRC tidak hanya berhenti pada tatanan meneliti dan mempublikasikan hasil risetnya. Berbagai produk penelitian yang telah dihasilkan juga didorong untuk berkontribusi pada perubahan sosial dan pengambilan kebijakan.
Kita bersyukur bahwa riset-riset kebencanaan Universitas Syah Kuala saat ini telah mulai dijadikan rujukan para peneliti kebencanaan dunia. Tapi kita tidak ingin hanya berhenti sampai di situ. Komitmen kita adalah untuk berkontribusi secara optimal dalam upaya peningkatan kapasitas penanggulangan bencana, terutama yang berbasis pada sains dan teknologi.
Pusat riset ini juga aktif mengimplementasikan hasil penelitiannya dalam bentuk pengabdian kepada masyarakat, baik di tingkat nasional maupun di level dunia. Secara reguler, TDMRC bekerja sama dengan mitra internasional seperti Irides Tohoku University dan University Sydney untuk menyelenggarakan pertemuan tahunan Aceh International Workshop and Expo on Sustainable Tsunami Disaster Recovery atau AIWEST-DR. Salah satu wujud implementasi itu adalah ditunjuknya TDMRC oleh pemerintah RI sebagai salah satu pelaksana kerjasama Selatan-Selatan untuk topik mitigasi bencana. Inilah salah satu sumbangsi Aceh untuk dunia agar lebih tangguh terhadap bencana. TDMRC siap menyambut dan membuka pintu untuk pertukaran teknologi dan kepakaran yang terkait dengan pengurangan risiko bencana. TDMRC USK ini juga terbuka untuk program pemagangan mahasiswa atau peneliti, visiting scholar, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM, dan berbagai program akademik dan non-akademik lainnya. Dan saat ini, TDMRC sudah menjelma menjadi salah satu pusat studi yang menjadi referensi dunia dengan hasil-hasil riset mereka. Selaras dengan visinya untuk menjadi Center of Excellence, penelitian tsunami, serta mitigasi bencana di wilayah Samudra Hindia di tahun 2025.
Kayaknya dia masuk mana? Beda taruhnya. Nah, kalau ke sini karena kemarin emang nggak dites, aku kesini itu kemarin soalnya nggak dites. Nanti ada yang mas langsung kayak nanti kan, kayak dekat itu kemana kan, sama beli-beli lagi. Dia si kalau ke Jogja kan lebih Harjo, orang kita kan nggak mungkin mau beli Harjo.
Karena kan field tripnya ini kok sebentar. Sekarang itu hari Jumat. Itu mau meeting berapa? Meeting apa? Oh, Jumat malam kan? Itu nanti itu cuma malam. Kalau hari kita mau pergi kan pulangnya malam. Oh gitu. Kalau sama tidur. Itu mau Sabtu. Yang kan juga belum. Silakan masuk Pak. Ini mau jam 1:30 2. Tadi aku mau ngomongin apa ya? Kan biasa air. Kamu ngapain enggak ngapa-ngapain enggak ada doang. Oh, maksudnya kasihan nih. Apa? Kita mau yang sekarang. Oh, mau presentasi ya? Iya. Ini sampai jam 2 itu nggak masalah tiket pesawat. Jadi kan kemarin mau batalin tiket itu ada di juta buat tiket jadi sampai kan 3 juta itu tiket yang balik doang. Nggak bisa kayak sama bang saya coba kemarin yang reschedule itu. Tapi kan beda awal itu kan dari Copenhagen ke Jakarta. Ini kan dari Basel ke kemarin kamu tetap ke Copenhagen. Iya tetap kakak kan jadinya waktu itu yang sama bang TR itu mau coba ubah kan udah beli itu tiket Jakarta Basel. Kan mau ubah jadi dari Jakarta Copenhagen. Kan bisa cuma nambah 400-an. Saya bang TR yang ituin. Sama bang TR yang enggak. Bang TR udah coba simulasi kan atau simulasi bang berapa? 400-an atau suruh bang TR itu aja coba boleh? Ada lihat di sini tapi nggak ada pilihan ganti rute dia cuma ganti reschedule itu aja. Harusnya punya kakak Patek seperti itu juga. Kenapa dia bisa ganti rute ya? Memang udah diklik sampai ininya. Oh, bahkan dia tahu sekitar biaya itu 400-an per orang. Memang rubah rute itu rubah rute dari Jakarta Basel jadi ke Jakarta Copenhagen. Rubah rute. Iya, soalnya apa batalin itu. Nggak batalin kayaknya, apa reschedule? Enggak. Nah di sini memang ditulis kan. Jadi kalau misalnya nggak bisa ini kenapa nih sejalan ini nggak bisa ini kan gitu. Kita tunggu moderator. Gantian Pak. Nih Kak, kan? Change slide ya. Kan? Ini change slide. Itu kan masih Copenhagen Jakarta. Dari Basel. Coba. Oh gitu. Karena mau PR-nya bisa. Iya benar-benar. Oh Copenhagen udah sampai ke 400 orang jadinya. Kayak kalau ganti. Karena waktu itu kan cuma ganti Jakarta Copenhagen. Hasilnya kan pulang dari Basel. Itu 400-an PR. Oh ya udah bisa. Terus pro ada lengkap Jadi nggak pulang. Dia stay memang ini, jadi kalau baru pulang. Padahal yang pulang itu justru nggak ada jalan-jalan, pergi aja nggak ada. Pergi ya jalan-jalan, dia nggak bayar pulang. Oh, aku pergi ke negeri juga ada jalan-jalan. Iya, kita pergi aja Jakarta orang ada pilihan juga yang jalan-jalan. Oh, mungkin udah bayar, kok mau yang jalan-jalan? Tahu udah ini. Kalau boleh tanya udah Berarti kita lihat budget depan. Udah hari Jumat aja sebentar pas itu ya, pas Jumatan ya. Oh, ini apa dengan kamu? Ya udah pas Jumatan, misalnya kata polisi, gitu. Ibaratnya lihat rasa ya. Jadi saya. Oh ya, Zuri ya. Ya. Tanggal 22, bukan tanggal 20. Bukan tanggal. Ya, nanti kenapa berapa? Bapak mau 19. Ya, kita hari Monday. Hari Minggu. Ya, kita hari Minggu. Oh ya, Minggu kan?
Rawatri paraya tada uyo jino jo sawet jipula ia kahabeto tanah lupakran aduh meladang hanta tuhokan hanada iu no hai ane nangro nyang aje de ubat akaha belimbat penajo raja hana le sungkaru kanangan bace habe dumurule atranya ngakana sayang gampung lon sayang nanggolon sayang gampung lon sayang nanggolon urang di gampang pena pakai saberu alamuraka dana ihujun hanapat keba kaya kata bapa berdega kaki hendak porawat keba si jumoh jadi rawat riba kepuga gampong yoh pun kepega oh tak sosah urang ubena buya kruang dedang buya damang merasiki buya kruang dedang buya damang merasiki hanala iu no hai ane nangro nyang aje de ke uba akaha belimbat penajo raja hanale sungkaru kanangan bace habe duburule atranyang kana sayang nangrodon sayang Aceh nun sayang
sayang Aceh do. Urang di gampang bena apakah sabere alam mudoka dana ihujun hanapat keba kaya kata jah bobah pradeka kaki hendak rawa kekeba si jumoh jajah dirawat ripa jipuga gampang yo pun gepega oh tak susah urang ubena buya kung cedang-dang buya damang merasiki hai buya kung binang-binang.
Terasa gigi ngilu kalau minum dingin, terus kondisi gigi sensitif. Jika dibiarkan lebih lama, ada kemungkinan untuk memburuk. Sensodyne memberikan perlindungan hingga 24 jam. Saya merekomendasikan Sensodyne untuk perawatan gigi ngilu.
Inilah gerangan suatu mada mengarangkan syair terlalu indah membetuli jalan tempat berpindah di sanalah itikad diperbetuli sudah. Wahai muda kenali dirimu ialah perahu tamsil tubuhmu. Tiadalah berapa lama hidupmu ke akhirat jua kekal diammu. Hai muda kenali dirimu ialah perahu tamsil tubuhmu. Tiadalah berapa lama hidupmu ke akhirat jua kekal diammu. Hai muda arif budiman hasilkan kemudi dengan pedoman alat perahumu. Jua kerjakan itulah jalan membetuli insan. Wahai muda kenali dirimu ialah perahu tamsil tubuhmu. Tiadalah berapa lama hidupmu ke akhirat jua kekal diammu. Hai muda kenali dirimu ialah perahu tamsil tubuhmu. Tiadalah berapa lama hidupmu ke akhirat jua kekal diammu. Hai muda arif budiman hasilkan kemudi dengan pedoman alat perahumu. Jua kerjakan itulah jalan membetuli insan. Alat perahumu jua kerjakan itulah jalan membetuli insan.
We gotta streamline these ideas. We need Grammarly.
I've got your back.
Seram memekah nang rusuh ada ujung Sumatera Aceh pusaka Tanah indah tu bumi mulia Tapu wareh mandum ke pelindung bangsa Hormatlah beri ke Panglima Perang Selamat iman puji obala Melanda wasila para ulama Tanoka utuh petrota jaga Getanyo anak muda Betata berbetaturi Perjuangan si lopang lima sago terpucut ali dari perang gunung kapur Perjuangan kontinental banyak Nama sama negara raya Kema perang rata kampung Darah hilela masuk Untuk jengke payung Ilet leri bunga Afrika Sampai syahid di jalan rapi Lemba wareh marwatano Ke ada cucuk ke Laos mi timur tengah Lakau belajar agama Ngembah ilmu mi kampung halaman Siahkan lihat tanah Kehia kita si buta Beliau menjadi mata Bagian kita jadi tangan Teruskan perjuangan Mawa Isabadi Tanbi Al-Mashi Menjadi penyerang umat Menuju dalam hoki Tulang mosek kelebih situ Mosa Mandela Beli mo odados Pergi kalah si lebat Berdohada Padu masuk kerajaan Waridi Ngerohi penjajah Ngadopi kaidi Merikunya odalot kot Di seseya poka sedah gitu Ik berbidi Bertoha di sia Dan aku jeri topo Idi mo pahlawan kita Panglima Rajo Lelo Karno Ido berjasa untuk bersedara waktu Kasar no asal no dari do
Pernah dengar posisi data analis? Saat ini data analis lagi banyak banget dibutuhkan.
Tiap bebanan sini lakukan tulus suka seikhlas. Lah harapkan balasan walau madam malas pula Tuhan. Rekannya berhoyu untuk sekedar geluh. Dia penerang bagi manusia berpengetahuan teduh. Percayakan kebahagiaan sebab langkah untuk kebaikan. Suatu kemenangan bagi semua bagas kebenaran. Kasihkan beribu lima kesabaran kita bayangkan. Ingat utuhan tanpa harapkan sebuah balasan. Kiara tikik pe kata suruh mandiri. Roma gurang mujahidin bela gayuni. Sesungguhnya ini yakin negeri si merdeka berizin MBWN seru ni kami memusara. Aman di bawah pejuang si gagah berani. Gerai dan tinggi tanah gayuni imai. Berjuang suci doaku ken kuat serta ilahi. Pahlawan hormat adikku sawah me masa dunia ni. Tek Baronias Alfonias me Aceh belajar agama Karno bakat lebar dari Asia Matumbuh seperti ya tempat bano ayam mandare. Muliolah hati Islam isti kemang-kemangan teragama. Tidak dihalangan segala pasan wasiat menjadi ilmu. Kudu oneng umah bang ada nenek si baku doba. Dunia mula dibuka untuk padana suci. Curi toni berawal woni matuli bumi serambi. Moyan derajo supaya tujuan ni berganti menuju ulah fuli dahu yang lafi sebelum ni. Sandimi dekudi ujung alfa ya lafi ife enafe ni. Auli sambil ife manu turu arah mulia tujuan ni. Banyak bakar agama Allah wala ambasi belum selesai ladang wani. Panglima si sekani menuntun perangi kayoni. Gera betik katanya rap urung gera terimati. Tak bikin amah kami. Panglima Raja muda sedia pernah nyuruh dia matu pesan. Dari ulu ke ilo kami yang usaha hampir terpecahkan. Kau harus junjung tinggi persatuan namu kesamaan. Walau pe bermacam suku agama sentuh kebiasaan. Jam sikit dan hatu panggantung. Dibagi yang bosan gaduh saya beliau mentong berdato. Karena agama Allah semua tempat beliau punya kuasa. Dengannya ku ucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya. Selayang pandang Aceh Tamiang jauh ke belakang. Legenda bayi dalam bulu lalu dibawa pulang. Gelap ucuk sulung aja Tamiang dinobat ke beliau ke bagata dalam rumpun bulu diterbuka. Kanan dan kiri terdapat di persimpangan. Bentang bulu ke hilir alkisah tokoh terpampang. Unsur Melayu namun dalam kesatuan. Rukun dan damai dari dulu sampai sekarang. Iskandar Muda, Sultan Seram Megah, gagah dan perkasa. Mampu satu wilayah Aceh lalu Sumatera hingga Semenanjung Malaya. Beliau yang membawa Aceh Raya ke puncak masa jaya. Taklukkan Sang Malaka dengan rasa bangga dan armada. Jiwanya takkan takut di tanah kelahiran yang gambela. Mahkota alam diberikan sebagai gelar penghormatan atas segala pengorbanan dan segenap kebesaran. Berlumur darah sekujur tubuh. Bermandi keringat penyejuk hati. Dia yang berwujud.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Now we will continue our sessions. For this afternoon session, we will have two speakers. The first one is Dr. Surya Kusuma, and then next, Dr. Renaldi Heru Jatmiko. For the first speaker, Dr. Surya Kusuma, I will read his background and CV. Dr. Surya Kusuma received his Bachelor of Physics from Universitas Diponegoro, followed by a master's degree in Geophysics from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Dr. Surya further advanced his education and obtained his doctoral degree in Physical Science from Universitas Sebelah Maret. Beyond his academic achievements, Dr. Surya plays an important role in disaster risk reduction and management. He currently serves as the chair of the Higher Education Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction and Disaster Research Center, Institute of Research Center Universitas 11 Maret. In this role, he leads and contributes to crucial initiatives related to disaster preparedness and mitigation. Dr. Surya's expertise extends to various aspects of disaster management, including early warning system, disaster risk assessment, disaster risk management plan, contingency plans, and disaster self-education unit development. Without further ado, we welcome Dr. Surya. Dr. Surya, time is yours.
Thank you, Pak Muzailin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our honors to present in here. Is my voice is clear? Yeah, thank you. moderator. I would like to share the University Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction activity and also the Disaster Research Center activity, especially in early warning system for floods. Maybe my topic is a little bit different with the previously speaker. So I will start submitting. Yeah, slideshow, please. Yeah, in the first, my name is Surya Kusuma. It's from University Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction and also in Disaster Research Center of 11 Maret University. And next, UFDRR was formed in November 9, 2008 in Jakarta by 17 university. Our mission is to Indonesia become a leading country in the development and application of science and technology in the field of disaster risk reduction in Indonesia. And also we have a mission in networking and sharing in the field of academic excellence, capacity building, and advocacy. And the next slide, please. We have 16 members in the University Forum for Disaster Risk Reduction. The member is contained from Disaster Research Center, Study Program of Disaster Management, and also the Research Institute and Community Service, or LPPM. And there are 12 provincial UFDRR branches in Indonesia, from Papua to West Sumatra. And the activity, the UFDRR is establishing collaboration between members in education, research, and community service in the field of disaster reduction, promote disaster risk science and technology for all level of application, and then building synergy between higher education institution and other disaster risk reduction stakeholder, both government and non-government at all level in advancing the national agenda for disaster risk reduction. And the next slide. And yeah. And this is another topic that I would like to share in this forum. We have in the disaster risk center in UNS, have some members with especially in the early warning system that we especially in the flood early warning system. They're based on the Indonesian law number 24. The definition of early warning system is a series of activity to give warning as soon as possible to the community about possibility of a disaster occurring in a place by authorities in the station. And next, there are 4 components in early warning system, as we know. The first is understanding the risk, then the monitoring and warning service, and dissemination and communication, and then the community response. The next. In this time, I would like to share our experience in the flood early warning system. The flood early warning system is usually contain some component is like in the slide. There are sensor, main unit, and supply, then sirene or rotary lamp, and then the transmitter component, and then receiver component or the sensor. Then, and the next, this is our milestone in the flood early warning system from 2013 to until today. Yeah, but in the there are in the blue is the flood early warning system. The orange one is for landslide, and the green one is for forest fire early warning system. I would like to share the blue one for flood early warning system. The next, please. And this is the location in flood early warning system that we install in Central Java. Some in East Java is in Ponorogo in the right corner, and then in Solo, and also in Purworejo Regency, and also in Pekalongan Regency. And the next. This is the first in flood early warning system in Sragen Regency 2013. There is in Bengawan Solo rivers, we use the short message service system for delivering the data. We have a 3 level as usually, the AWAS, normal, siaga, waspada, and AWAS. And then the message from each level is sent to the community near the river using the SMS. Next. And this is the flood and warning system in Ponorogo Regency. Also same as in Sragen Regency, but in this system we add the server PC server in the BBBD, and so the local disaster management can monitor in the office. And the next. This is the flood early warning system in Bengawan Solo River in Solo City. There are 7 locations from Sukoharjo to Solo City. And we also add, beside the delivering data by using short message service and also PC server, we also add the application based on the Android system. So some community can monitor the water level or river water level by using the mobile phone. And the next. And this is the flood early warning system in the Pati Regency. As the same in Solo City, we use the website and also the application. The next. This is the early warning system in Purworejo Regency. We add the CCTV camera. So the delivering the data, we still use the short message service and also server and also website, also the camera. So we can monitor the height, the level of the river by using the camera and also the level of river. The next. This is the view of the camera when in the night and at noon. The difference river weather when the flood is around 2 meters in the left and the right picture. The next. This is another flood early warning system that we install in Pekalongan Regency. Pekalongan is located in the north side of Java Island. So the source of the flood in the Pekalongan Regency is from mainly from the tidal flood and also from the rainfall in the southern mountain. Next. This is the source of the flood in the Pekalongan Regency. As we say, tidal flood, overflowing river, and then also the land subsidence. The land subsidence in Pekalongan is around 2 to 10 centimeters per year. with an average land subsidence 4 centimeters per year. And also in the city is has not so good drainage. So we installed the sensor of the flood early warning system in the red circle, the middle of the picture. That is the first affected by the flood when the high tidal of the flood happened. The system we use the LoRa. LoRa is a long range. That is the free frequency. So it's different with the previous system. The previous system we use the short message service. That we have to pay the data packet or internet packet data every month, but by using the LoRa or long range or free frequency, so we no need to buy the packet data every month. Next, this is another challenge in the flood and warning system in Pekalongan Regency. That we have one family in this area that all the member of family have the disability in deaf, so they cannot listen the siren. So we make the portable flood alert system for disability person. This is portable that so can we can bring to the in the house, so that the disability person family can receive the warning of the level, river water level. And the next, and this is another flood alert system that we install in the Solo city. We use short message service for delivering the data, and also CCTV. Next. This is the first place that we install in Solo city. We use there are downstream and upstream area in Solo city, so we install the early warning system in the upstream area. Then the next, please. This is the second area that is in the Jayasuran sub-district. This area is the first affected by flooding in Solo city. When the Solo have a high rainfall, this area is the first have the floods because the area is very low. Next. This is the success story of the early warning system that in December 22, in the last years, this is the pill as we saw in the as we see in the center of the picture is the height is 3 meters. So around 1.5 hours and also 2 hours after, we have see the increasing of water level around 2 meters. So we can give the warning to the people in the downstream that maybe they will affected by the flood after half hour or 1 hour after the we have the warning from the early warning system. The next one. This is another early warning system, but not the flood. We measure the extreme wave in the Yogyakarta Regency and in Gunung Kidul Regency and Yogyakarta Province. There is usually in the beach, there is a victim that because of the extreme wave. So because of that, we install the early warning system in the one of the beach in the Gunung Kidul Regency. This is we installed the sensor in the Karang, and then the monitor is in the Posko Sar. The distance between both of the location is around 200 and 300 meters. As we see in the right picture, where the low tide, the high tide, and the extreme tide. So the difference between the low tide and the extreme tide is around 1.5 meters around it. And next, this is the installation of the extreme weather warning system. We use the sensor is using LiDAR, light distance and ranging. This is to prevent the corrosion from the sea waters. Then the distance of from sensor to the sea level is around 10 meters. And we also use the CCTV camera. And we divide the level of warning with 4 levels, normal and level 1, level 2, and level 3. The next. Yeah, this is the view of the sensor from the Posko SAR. We have a warning light, and also we have a CCTV from the Karang. The next. Next, this is another proposal that we will do in the future. This not only the measure the river water level, but also maybe we will use the rain gauge meter, and then a dam water level, and also the groundwater level or water saturation. So we will combine this all 4 parameter, and then using the weighted parameter can calculate which parameter can determine what level for the early warning system. Next, please. So what is the lesson learned from all of the early warning system that we installed? For the local region, using siren and rotary lamp for warning message is better. Sending a warning message using short message may be blocked by data provider. For instance, Telkomsel or 3. There is a potential for delivery delay from transceiver to receiver. So if we use the SMS for sending the message, usually, not usually, but almost there is a delay around 10 minutes, 5 minutes to 10 minutes from transceiver to receiver. And by using the free frequency or LoRa, there is a monthly financing is free, but the distance is limited until 2 to 5 kilometers. The early warning system maintenance is required after the first or second years. This is a problem in BPBD or local government because they don't have the fund, they have no money, I think, for the maintenance early warning system. And the flood early warning system for disabled person is the potential for development. For instance, for another disability. Integrated data on rainfall, river waterfall, dam water level, and groundwater saturation are potential for further activities. And the challenge for others disaster early warning system are still open. The next. Next, please. Yeah, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Please give big applause to Dr. Surya. I think it's a very good what already presented by Dr. Surya. It's a wonderful presentation about UFDRR. We have it UN4DRR, but it's also you have the same similarity that how we can contribute to our society disaster risk reduction. Dr. Surya already mentioned there are currently 60 members at the moment. So I think will increase in the near future, and also 12 provinces, from Papua, I believe, to Aceh, and also in the near future will increase. And also there are some success story with the flood early warning system that already installed by this forum. Okay, thank you very much once again. Big applause to Dr. Surya. Okay, for the next speakers, we will invite Dr. Renardi Heru Jatmiko. I will read his CV and background. Dr. Renardi Heru Jatmiko is a senior lecturer within the Faculty of Geography, Universitas Gadjah Mada, specializing in Geographic Information Science at the Department of Geography. His academic journey comprises a rich tapestry of educational accomplishments, including a bachelor's degree in engineering geography in 1992. He expanded his knowledge by completing his master program in remote sensing at ASEAN Institute of Technology in Bangkok in 2001. He pursued another master degree in remote sensing at the Faculty of Geography, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Dr. Jatmiko's profound expertise encompasses remote sensing, geographic information system, and radar thermal applications. His track record in disaster management, including notable contributions such as his rapid response efforts during the 2004 Aceh earthquake and tsunami, and the 2006 Jogja earthquake, and the implementation of land zoning in Kulon Progo in 2013. Dr. Jatmiko also played a vital role in responding swiftly to the 2018 Palu earthquake and tsunami, further exemplifying his commitment to mitigating the impact of natural disaster. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we will listen the presentation by Dr. Heru Jatmiko. Time is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator, Dr. Nizamuddin. Yes, before the first presenter, this is the presentation not on the practical, but I would like to introduce my master degree programs in Gadjah Mada University. And actually, I would like to apologize because the head of the study program of the disaster management in Gadjah Mada University didn't come, and I would like, he asked me to substitute her attending this opportunity. And this is their presentation, just simple presentation, because I would like to introduce their Magister Management, Magister Management Bencana UGM. Yes. So the Magister Management or Disaster Management in Gadjah Mada University was established in 2011. Yeah, providing cooperation between disaster management studies (PSBA) with the postgraduate school or Pasca Sarjana UGM. Next, please. And the accredited now is Unggul, our excellence, just 2 months ago, and this accreditation for 5 years. Next. Next, please. Yes, the program takes multidisciplinary approaches based on the disaster management cycles. So the main objective of this Magister Management Disaster in Gadjah Mada University is the increases the number of professionals who are able to act as manager of disaster risk reduction programs and emergency response in dealing with phenomena as earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanic eruptions, landslides, tropical cyclones, flood, and drought. And what I would like to say, because Yogyakarta, we face off the volcano on the north part and the face of the ocean in the south part, and landslide on the west part, and many disasters that we face off on Yogyakarta. So we call this a little laboratory for natural disaster. Next, please. And the Master of Disaster Management is designed for implementation of the High-Gear framework for actions, providing trained professional capable of working in the private sectors, NGO or government offices in the areas of disaster mitigations, risk reduction, post-disaster response, as well as recovery and rehabilitations. The Master Disaster Management provides 3 focuses of study. One is disaster preparedness and mitigations. Second, disaster emergency management. And the last, disaster rehabilitation and reconstructions. Next. And because we are multidisciplinary programs, some study programs are involved on these programs, such as geography and cultural studies, health and medical sciences, psychology, economics, social politics sciences, law studies, engineering sciences, and agri-complex sciences. Next, please. And we have some programs with the collaboration with other countries from abroad, such as Raoul Wallenberg Institute from Sweden. So now it's for 3 years. Some of the program are: 1, blended learning courses module development in disaster, displacement, and climate change 2020. Second, improving capacity of the key stakeholder of disaster displacement in the context of climate change, humanitarian aid and logistic management in flash flood case in North Luwu Regency. And the third is leadership training in disaster management. And next we have the community services in Papua and Sopiori. We cooperation with the local government preparedness based on disaster management training until now, 2023. And the technical guidance for disaster handling and management with BPPD Sopiori, mapping and disaster prone areas with the Sopiori, and the other training for these local governments. Next, please. And the collaboration between MMB, we call, with the Director of Social Protection for Natural Disaster, PSPKBA, dan Minister of Social Affairs, something like West Sumatra Region and Disaster Management, Bengkulu Region Disaster Risk Reductions, and with the Minister of Maritime Affairs, preparation of guidelines for education, counseling, and public awareness, disaster mitigation effort in coastal areas and small islands 2007. Next. Next, yes, okay. And with Basarnas, we have many cooperation with Basarnas, not only in Java, but the whole Indonesian, and including their other countries, like something like Japan and Southeast Asia and the Europe community. Thank you for everybody. This is my simple presentation, introducing my study program, Magister Management and Disaster Management. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Herujat Miko. Very good presentation on the contribution of one of our University Indonesia, Gajah Mada, to collaborate with how to mitigate the disaster, both in risk mitigation, also emergency response, have collaborated globally and also in local and national stakeholders. Thank you very much. So for the next session, how many minutes we have? Yeah, about 15 minutes. If there is a question and answer to our 2 speakers here, please welcome. Any? Yeah, please.
Thank you. I am Julius from Civil Engineering and Environmental Department from Universitas Gadjah Mada. I would like to ask more information from Prof. Sarjo from Universitas 11 Maret. You have a good presentation about early warning system. Based on our experience, we found that the people from vulnerable groups, especially disabled people, you also mentioned before, and also children, tend to, they are always ignored by the parties who deliver early warning systems. Do you find any difficulties or, yes, that's my question.
Maybe if there is another question. If not, nanti sekalian dijawab. Ya, please, Pak. Boleh, boleh.
Yeah, you have not mentioned about that in your videos. Thank you. Just network.
Oke, ya silakan Pak, please.
Test. Sorry, can you say again your question? Yeah, thank you for the question. At first, what the early warning system for disability we use for the special certain disability, not for all of the disability person as generally. Yeah, for instance, for deaf disability, we make like not the siren. And then for actually only one that I already made, but not from the others disability kind. Yeah. Only one kind of the warning system for disability. That is the portable one, and also the fixed one. The fixed one is located in the center of the village for the floods. Then they send the siren and speakers. But the portable one we put in the house of the disability family. We put in the inside of the house, and then the people and the family member can respect to the light, and also to of course the siren is cannot they cannot respect. They can respect the light by level 1, level 2, or level 3. Yeah, but for children, we didn't make it yet. So maybe in the future. That's. I hope that's can answer the question. Thank you. Yeah. For Pak Jatmiko, yeah. Actually, I also confused. That is the early warning system for wave or for tidal. Actually, I also confused about it. But the request from the donor, that's some early warning system that installed so that can give the warning to the tourists in the beach if the sea level is increase or rising, so they can give the warning that to move from the beach. That's only that. But we are not calculate the wave dynamic or the tidal dynamic. We cannot we are not calculate that. But we only the height of the sea level as like the water in the river level, only like that. Thank you. Yeah.
You didn't mention about the high tide or low tide.
Yes.
That's why I'm wondering. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, low tide or high tide, and yes, yeah, that didn't mention about that in the some in that presentations.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
On the next project.
Yeah, next program.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Pranisa, maybe in the Zoom there is another. For participant from the Zoom, do you have any questions to these two speakers? Any? Can you monitor, Pranisa? No. If not, I think we will close these sessions, and I will give back to Dr. Okta.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Muzailin, for moderating the second session. So we come to the end of these special sessions on disseminations of University Network for Disaster Risk Reductions in Indian SARIM or UN4DRR. Thank you very much for all the distinguished speakers who joining us in this room and also via Zoom, and also all the participants that's already joined us since the morning today, and would like to deliver some souvenir and certificate for the speakers. So we invite Dr. Nizamuddin as the coordinator for the UN4DRR of Universitas Syah Kuala to hand it over the certificate and the souvenir. Please also to Dr. Surya and Dr. Nadi. Yeah. For the first speaker, Dr. Surya Kusuma, as the head of the University Forum for Disaster Risk Reductions. Thank you very much, Pa. It's a long way from Solo to Yogyakarta. Thank you very much for sharing with us today. And also this is a souvenir from the UN4DRR and graduate program in disaster science Universitas Syah Kuala, and some Achinese coffee t-shirt. Yeah. Thank you. And for the second speaker, Dr. Nadi, thank you very much for the sharing. And then, yeah. Nanti foto bersama. Ada di grup. Yeah, and souvenir. Yeah. Shake hand dulu, shake hand dulu. Yeah, some coffee. Yeah, and then kita foto dulu. Ya, mungkin yang narasumber dulu nanti.
Mahasiswinya boleh kan ya? Sekalian. Biar rame. Ayo. Ya, kita dulu.
Yes, now we invite all the participants, the students, all the committee to join us for the photo session, a group photo. Yeah, don't forget to register yourself for the field trip tomorrow.
Siap, 1, 2, 3. Ada sempat potensi itu di lab terbaik. Boleh nanti kasih. Oke, apa tadi? Boleh. Boleh. Kita ini drone di terbaik ada 4. Ada yang belum kita ini nanti boleh. Boleh. Biasanya kita padang lah yang padahal dimapin tapi nanti yang ya. Boleh. Ini bulan tanggal 12 kalau sudah tepat ya. Habis laporannya dulu. Baru kosong. Oh iya. Ya.